What is up, YouTube land? It is Fresh Cash Friday.
Oh, please, please,
It is
please,
Fresh
no, it's
Cash
not Fresh
Friday.
Cash
God
Friday.
damn it. We're fresh cashing it out here, motherfuckers. I got rug looking for the puts. Let's fucking go. As you can see, I've had my energy drink this morning. I'm in a much better mood. I don't have a headache today.
Let's go.
And I got my main man, my motherfucking older brother, in the motherfucking building, even though he really younger brother. But we ain't gonna talk about that today. It is my main man, the motherfucking house. What's good?
Yo, what it do? If I sound a little different, it's because I got my Beats headphones in, these little earbuds. My headphones, I normally, when I get done streaming, I take my headphones off. And then I move them into my office and I charge them. So I don't even get tempted to come into my office. Well, last night I forgot to bring them in there, and I looked down like 20 minutes before we were about to stream, and I was just like, damn. So so they're on the charger in my bedroom. So in about an hour, I'll go pick them up. They should be good to go. But if you guys can hear me, just give me a thumbs up in chat. Let me know you're good. First of all, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Trader Shop. You guys already know what it is. It is 8 p.m. on the East Coast. I've already made my pre-market plan, and it's getting obliterated right now as we speak. However, I did take some. I took like 3 trades in the pre-market, and I'll explain to you those trades once I break down my pre-market plan and figure out what we're gonna do on the day. But let me go ahead and share my screen, and then we'll jump right into it. I hope everybody's having a good day. Please make sure you do share this out on X. Right, go to our pages. It's at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's and at Seals the Games with an S. So good morning, I got Rug. Good morning, Sell Pop, Buy Drop. And let's get right into this pre-market plan. Let's not waste any time. Today is a consumer sentiment day. I like to start with the news, so you guys are kind of up to date with that. So we got import prices that came in at 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. Apparently they were good or bad. I don't fucking know. I don't really care. But they pumped the fucking market. The market liked it. The market ran much more than I thought it would run. And we're continuing to run. But then at 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central, we have University of Michigan final consumer sentiment. Now this,
my bad.
This, miss what?
I looked at the news this morning and I was like, oh, we're clear today. I completely did not see that consumer sentiment report.
I literally saw it at like 5 a.m. and I wrote it on my, I got you, bro. That's what big bros do. It's all good, little bro.
Well,
okay. But yeah, we got University of Michigan. It's their inflation expectations. So, right, this report is huge for the market, like very, very huge. And I'll show you.
I know what I'm not doing.
What?
I'm not trading top 10.
Oh, nah. I'm gonna show you why you probably should be trading in the pre-market, but that time has passed. But anyway, let's jump right into the pre-market plan, guys. I got the it's weird because I can't hear myself, so I'm used to hearing myself backfeed. But anyway, so we got the macro, right? So an aggressive sell-off and the close. Oh, I meant in the close. An aggressive sell-off in the close pushed us down to the 3-hour demand zone level that was retested in the overnight session. So that retest came on this big ass fucking 4-hour candle that we got right now, right? I said today we have University of Michigan consumer sentiment, which rallied markets last month. So I would be careful not to be too bearish today. Just because if we look back to September 29th, I believe, if we were to go back in time to September 29th, I'll do that when I'm done with the market plan. When we go back to September 29th, we basically rallied all day off of consumer sentiment. So just making sure we understand how strong this information is. It doesn't mean that we automatically start playing the market long. It just means that you need to be aware of what happened the last time consumer sentiment came out. And if it's the same along that same path, then you expect the same type of reaction, right? That being said, that's the macro view. Let's go down to my bullish plan, which kind of played out in the pre-market. And this is the trade that I took. I took actually 2 trades. So my first trade, I took 3 trades, and then I started being stupid. Well, I did something stupid. So I'll explain to you what I did. My 3-hour plan, or my plan is to catch longs off this 3-hour demand zone. And when I woke up at 4:30. I was doing my morning routine. I like to look at the charts. I noticed that we were selling off into my demand zone. So I came in here at about 5:15. Well, I came in here about 5 o'clock, right? And then I started taking shorts right here and put my stop below this low. Well, what I didn't, I was premature and I got stopped out, but I wasn't done with the trade, right? So the market started selling off aggressively into demand. And then I did something stupid. I tried to short inside the demand and I instantly canceled the trade. I said, no, we're not doing this. Instead, I waited to find buyers to push price out of this demand zone. And then I bought the market again. So I took a very short haircut 2 times. And then I bought the market at 223. My target was 267. And I took profit there at 267, where the price kind of slowed down. Price pulled back into this area at 253. By this time, I was cooking breakfast, getting ready for the market. But my overall target was 300, and it looks like we blew past that significantly. So it was a good trade on my part, but that's neither here nor there. Let's go into the pre-market plan. So obviously, the target is to see if we can get price to come back down here, because clearly these buyers down here are very aggressive, and we can push back into this supply zone, which is no more at this point. This is why I say my plan is getting obliterated. So my next bullish plan, and there's Justin as usual. You damn right you wrong.
No, not that you're wrong. That this supply zone just got obliterated.
Yeah, this shit got destroyed. So
I have that same supply zone.
Yeah, it don't even make no sense to have it at this point. So that's gone.
I'll talk about what I would do with it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'll leave it there for now. So above this structure, right? This was the highs right here. So above 153475, I want to look to see if buyers can hold this area, and then look to target longs into the next supply zone, right? What I don't want to see this morning, I want to get us a chance to to have an opportunity to trade down here at these lows if the market is going to be very, very bullish. So I'm hoping that we get some type of retracement, whatever. I don't know. Either way it go, that's my next bullish plan. Now my bearish plan, my only bearish plan so far, because this bearish plan just got obliterated. My next bearish plan is to look on the 2-hour. There is another supply zone that we formed yesterday. That supply zone is from 1538525 to roughly the previous day high, which was yesterday's high at 1546775. So if we can get weak rallies into here, then I'd be looking to short, targeting this resistance turn support, right? I already had that number in there because I felt like if we got above here and I was looking for shorts, this would already turn into support. So that's kind of what I'm looking for my next move. Or if this gets rejected, then I'll look to trade still inside of the supply zone, which was my other bearish plan. Look for bears to defend weak rallies into this 2-hour demand, or weak rallies into, this should have been 2-hour supply at 15306 through 15342. And then we can look to short into the previous day low, which is down here, right? And the 3-hour demand. So this trade is still not invalidated until we close above it. So I'm going to keep this supply zone here and then still look for shorts in this area. So that's kind of my plan. Jay, what do you got? Morning, babe.
Good morning, Shade. So first off, god damn, we damn near have the same plan on NQ. And fuck, I was over here hoping that shit wasn't gonna break neither. And I was watching, I was like, man, motherfucker. And I was typing my ES plan too, and I was like, that motherfucker, this shit's not playing out the way I wanted to, but whatever, it's fine. So what I'm doing with that same level that Hobbs talking about is I turned it from a supply zone to a resistance box. I make my resistance boxes gray. I should probably move this up. But yeah, so I wanna see, just like Hobbs said, I want to see this break, retest, and then go. That's what I was hoping for. And then also there's a 45-minute demand zone down here, which I'll validate this once this candle closes. So that's another thing to think about. And then I was thinking about this, Hobbs. So you know how we kind of we debate about supply and demand zones sometimes?
Yeah.
So you have the 2-hour over here. You have this supply zone right here, right?
Yeah.
I drew a 45-minute that's up higher. And I was thinking about it, and I just want to hear you. Well, no. So I want to hear your take on this. Okay. So normally institutions are the ones that start the selling, right?
Yeah.
So if you think about it, wouldn't it strategically be in their best interest to have them have their orders filled at the highest position possible? So
yeah, 100%.
So wouldn't it? And I'm not saying that 2 hour is wrong, because it could definitely work, but at least marking the 45-minute as like the highest zone. That way, like, hey, this is where institutions might be looking to fill their orders, because it's a lot higher up.
Well, here's what I would do, because okay, so and this is kind of funny when you think about it, right? And again, good morning, Mad Moxie. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel.
What up,
we
Mad
appreciate
Moxie?
you so much. But here's what I'll say, Jay, is using smart money concepts, right? Again, I don't subscribe to the cult-like behavior, but I do understand the smart money concept. Using that concept, this entire area on the 45-minute would be a gap closure, which also would be a supply zone. But that doesn't mean that price, like sellers can decide to start selling price at any point. So I think having that entire zone marked would be higher quality for you to be paying attention to that entire zone. And because that 2 hour is much stronger, it engulfs all the selling pressure, you engulf the 45-minute as well inside of it. And if price reacts negatively in this area, then you can still react to it because you'll be paying attention to it throughout this entire zone. So that would be my rebuttal to that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, I don't know, and this is just like personally, sometimes I really hate big zones because they scare me personally. Like, I'd be like, yo, this is way too fucking big. Price can react anywhere in this area. So I don't know.
That's the beauty of it. Like, for me, like I think keying in on a particular area is key. And I think the larger that area gets, the harder it is for people to narrow it down. But my brain doesn't work like that. My brain is on alert this entire time in this 2 hour supply zone until we get out of it, right? And you calling out that 4 hour just makes me say, okay, let me mark this area right here as a gap closure, right? So now I'll say, okay, smart money concept gap, right?
Yeah, that would be that would be,
you know what I'm saying?
That would be the gap.
And that to me will signify, okay, we're inside of supply. Now we could dump anywhere in here if bears get aggressive. But when we come to the gap, I'm really going to be interested, right? How price reacts to this.
I'll make this whole thing the 45-minute and just see what happens. But I like having a little bit more wiggle room. What up, Makai? Good morning, man. But yeah, so our plans are exactly the same on NQ. So I'll go ahead and switch over to ES real fast. So Word. ES is pretty much very similar. We had 4390. This level again. I swear, you can go back and check my resume, because I've been saying 4390 has
4392.
Yep. 4390 has been a very, very key level. I mean, look, every time we touch it, we bounce. When we're underneath it, we tend to use it as resistance, right? So that's why it's been on my charts for a minute now, and we're back above it yet again. So just like NQ, I want to come back, retest 4390, and then have us continue. Pretty much the same as what we were doing on NQ, just a different level, and that happens to be prior resistance. If we end up falling through it again, there's another 45-minute on ES, same thing, and then we have that same 45-minute supply zone that I was talking about on ES on NQ, or on NQ on ES, right? And I'll check the 2 hour and see. It's probably the exact same. Yep. So you can see there's also a 2 hour here as well. So if you were looking at potentially shorting the market, then this would probably be it. But I think as bullish as we're coming up, I think any pullback is going to be met with more buying, or at least that's what I really want to see. Could it happen? Maybe. Could it not happen? Also could be true. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. But those are my levels of interest right now.
I got one more thing that I wanted to throw out here, and this is, again, just things that I pay attention to in the structure of the market. Today is University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Day. Yesterday, the market sold off aggressively. We found a level of demand. What?
Oh, nothing. Pop was asking for
for
various tape stuff. I think there's a way I can do it.
I think my Bluetooth headphones
block
out
no.
other people.
No, he
unless he texted it to you.
He PM'd me.
Okay. All right, so
or DM me.
University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment is today, right? So I asked myself, well, when was the last time we had University of Michigan consumer sentiment, right? So I went onto Google, obviously, like that's the go-to, right? So let's just go to Google. Um, if Google wants to react to me. Am I frozen? I think I'm frozen. Okay.
Oh,
Hello? Mic check,
no,
mic check.
yeah, you're frozen. But we can hear you.
I think I'm frozen.
You're frozen. But we can hear you.
It's weird because I can see myself being frozen.
If you talk, we can still hear you. So just do your thing, and just we have you frozen, I guess. All right,
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So University of Michigan. Okay, there it goes. University of Michigan consumer sentiment. Last time we had it, it was September 29th of 2023, right? Obviously, that was just last month. So let me just close out of some of these tabs. Usually I reset my computer and that usually helps, but I'm not going to do that right now. So September 29th, we go back to the charts and we go back to September 29th. But what happened the day before September 29th? Obviously, it was the 28th. We sold off aggressively, right? After being in this downtrend, the exact same shit, sold off, and then in the overnight session, we caught a bid. What happened today? In the overnight session, we caught a bid at around 12:30, 1 o'clock. The market literally rallied all the way, pulled back a little bit, and then rallied even higher, only to hit about 9 a.m. in the morning, right when the market opened, and we flushed the rest of the day. So that being said, does that mean that's what's going to happen today? I don't know, but I'll say this. Things look very, very fucking similar. It looks like we caught buyers down here. We're pushing up, and like my man Valdez, good morning to you and Rick as well. Like my man Valdez is saying, I just look at it as a liquidity sweep up there for price to go lower, right? Some people say supply zone, some people say smart money concept, gaps, whatever gets you in the area, right? In this area, in this particular area, I think it would be very high quality to look for shorts. Now, the fact that we're coming up, and like Justin is saying, we're coming up so aggressively, you would assume to look for pullbacks to go higher. But because consumer sentiment comes out in about an hour, that could potentially turn the markets either back to being bearish or continue this bullish sentiment. So we look at history to kind of figure out what things did the last time, right? So just food for thought. Again, I'm trading off the technicals, but I'm aware of what the fundamentals and the history of the fundamentals. So good morning to my man Pop. He says he looks like he's begging for it. Oh, shut up. Like the stream, tip the motherfucking barbers. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you so much. All right. But yeah, so those are our trading plans. And again, we'll be watching everything. Oh, forgot. My bad, guys. I gotta do my round robin here. So let's go round robin and check on the VIX, the dollar. We got 10 minutes till market open. So we'll check on the VIX, we'll check on the dollar, and then we'll check on the stocks, okay? So if you're trading options, you might want to pay attention to this segment. So on the 4 hour, again, rejecting this 4 hour supply zone that we talked about yesterday, we did create a little bit of a demand down here. So we'll see if price wants to react to this area right about here, right? So we'll call that support. I don't really call it a demand after one candle, but the market does look like it's aggressively selling, but remember, we're on a new uptrend, right? Now we're in kind of a wedge pattern heading up, and the objective is to break above 18 and hold it. Like this isn't a break and hold. This is just a poke your head out, all right? So if we continue down, expect for the markets to be bullish. If we start to reject this support, bounce off this support, the market's gonna tank, all right? So now we switch over to the dollar, and we can see that on the dollar, let me just pull this up here. Look again on the 4 hour, the dollar is continuing its ascension to the top, which tells me if people are buying the dollar, they're fleeing from stocks, which means that if they continue to pump the dollar, stocks will eventually start to come down. It also could mean, for those warmongers out there, it could also mean that they're, increasing the dollar because, they're paying for war or whatever. I don't really care. Ultimately, I know that the better index for me is the VIX, but I do pay attention to what the dollar is doing. All right. So let's go over to the US 10-year over here. As the US 10-year has been falling, price has been coming up. as the US 10-year goes up, price comes down. So we had this initial supply zone that we broke through yesterday, right? So we'll just go ahead and get rid of this. I didn't actually chart the 10-year this morning, by the way, but we'll get rid of this arrow here. And then we got this, again, another demand zone or a higher low potentially being placed on the US 10-year right here, which tells me that we had an aggressive pullback, but yet another higher low potentially being put in on the US 10-year, right? And if we look at this for what it is, if this starts to push back up, what do you think is going to happen to price? It's going to come down. So I'm being very, very cautious on a bullish sentiment this morning. I'm going to play what the market gives me. However, I like to know what's going on. So let's go over to the stocks. You can see I've spent a lot of time on this morning. The stock market, again, Apple rejected 90-minute supply yesterday, right? Hit a previous day, hit a day high of 182.29, broke through that gap if you guys remember, and now just kind of floating around between the previous day low and that 90-minute supply. This could be the start of a new trend, or this could be seen as a little bit of a wedge before we go right back down. I think that it's a wedge for everything to go right back down, and I think that the market's setting everybody in retail up to be ready for the dumpage. That's just what I think. I'm not going to go over the rest of the stocks because they honestly look exactly the same. But if there's a specific stock out of the 5 that you see up here, Microsoft, Apple, Google, Nvidia, and Tesla, that which you would like to see levels on, and you have, you're playing options, you want to know what's up, let me know and we'll go over it before the market opens. When the market opens, we're focused on 2 instruments, and that's ES and that's NQ. So yeah, those are kind of my thoughts. So let's get busy, man. Let's get dangerous. How's everybody doing today? 346 is the pivot. Yep, this is definitely the pivot. This is what I got in my plan as well. I got not pivot, but I got the high at 346.50. And I think that actually might be a potential short right here. Getting ready to buy my puts. Hey, I got robbed and killed it yesterday. If he bought puts yesterday, he killed it. But yeah, I agree that this is a potential pivot area up here as well. They're slapping 90 orders up there at 350. So again, I'm going to wait till the market opens to see how we open up, because on this bullish trend, they might want to push it up some more past this pivot to get everybody bullish, and then kind of dump it back down. So. Justin's typing. It sounds like when my wife be typing at work when she called me. She'd be like, "Hey, babe, yeah, what we need is." I'd be like, "Babe,
damn right,
you are like typing your little heart out over there."
Damn right, bro.
Good morning,
Umar Ashraf and Crypto Casey followed me yesterday.
What?
Yeah, man, I'm blowing up.
Because you be retweeting trades, Ella. Let's go, baby. Let's
go. I be blowing up, man. The fakes love me, dog. The fakes love me.
Wait, was it the real one?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. What does buying puts mean? Okay, African theory. So we play futures, which means that we're trading regular price action. But there's also another instrument you can trade, which is called options. Right? When you buy options, you're betting that the price of the stock is going to go up if you buy calls. And you're betting that the stock is going to go down if you buy puts. You can exponentially increase the amount of money that you make playing puts or calls with the speed and or volatility that the price goes in your direction. There's a lot of things that you have to take into consideration, however, mainly being the Greeks, right? You get charged, your options lose value when you, this looks like a really good short here coming up, but your options lose value based off the amount of time you have them, right? Based on when you bought them, what strike price you bought them. If you don't know anything about puts and calls, do not go buy puts right now. Just don't do it. Just wait till you do a little bit more research, right? So, but yeah. And then today also, I will be adding the 9 EMA. Shout out to Jonah for convincing me to do this. I will be adding the 9 EMA to my strategy today. Did a lot of back testing on it from my bed before I fell asleep at like 9 o'clock. But I'm gonna add it in today. I want to see if I can take some pretty good trades off of it. It's one of those things. I really like things that keep me away from doing stupid shit, right? And I feel like lately I've been getting faked out a lot by the market. So, if I can add something that's going to help me not get faked out, then that's what I'm going to do. So the 9 EMA is one of those tools that I really like. It helps kind of babysit the price. I'm not unfamiliar with using it. I just kind of stopped using it for a really long time. So just letting you know that if you see a purple line on my chart, that's what it is. It's the 9 EMA.
Yeah. Yeah, I have it on mine too. I'm using it on the 5 minute though. Just
that's what it is.
That's a lot of buying. Because the 1 minute, I don't know, the 1 minute I feel like I know it works on the 1 minute too, but
fuck that. It's too many false readings. I think the longer for an EMA to read better, you need to read it on a higher time frame, right? Between 5, 15, 30. I just think it's more powerful. I think it's more powerful the higher time frame you go to. So
yeah, I don't disagree with that. Yeah. Damn, that's a lot of buying on the tape right now. A lot of buying.
Well, it's market open, baby. Volatility, 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes and 9 seconds, however long it takes. I don't know. Justin's gonna get at me if I get it wrong by 20 seconds, guy.
Well, that's because I'm not stubborn, Pop. And that's because your dumbass was like, so in 30 seconds, and it was like, damn, you mean in like 2 seconds? Like you was way off.
I just want to reiterate that way off to Justin is being off by 28 seconds.
Yep, way off. Every second fucking matters. Was it 240? Right. 240 is 60 points. 60 times 4 is.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not in your brain. You're doing that thing that my wife does. Testing out shorts at 43.95, low volume. Okay. I think that's potentially good shorts.
I'm asking. I'm asking.
Are you guys talking in the Discord? Because if so, I can't hear anybody.
They're not. They're not talking.
Okay. Because I don't know who Justin's talking to.
I was talking to Pop.
Talking to me or
I was talking to Pop. He DM'd me again. 240. That's 60 times 4, cool. Right? Huh?
I bet. Justin's talking like he's doing a math problem with Pop, but we don't know what
No.
I'm
doing the math problem with your
confused.
ass.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you 240. No, Pop DM me and I responded to Pop, but I'm trying to do these points, and I said 240 or 60 times 4 is 240, right? Right? I'm not going crazy. Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
You never asked me an actual question. You said 60 by 40, 240. I was like, who are you talking to? He's like, I'm talking 60... to Pop. I'm like, okay, I don't know what's happening right now.
Oh my God. Okay.
I didn't know that you were actually asking me a question. If you'd asked me the question, I could have answered it, but you didn't say, Hobbs, this is my question. You just started rambling out things. It's the same thing my wife does. She does the same shit. And I'll be like, babe, I'm not in your head. You have to ask me an actual question. Like I can't answer you off random rattling. I just need to know the specifics of your question.
All right, my bad. I was talking to too many people at the same time. I thought
that's my point.
I thought you knew I was talking to you with the math question, and I answered Pop real fast because it came across my screen because he said I've been telling y'all to use the 9 EMA for like 8 months now, and I said yeah, and then I went back and then I realized like, oh shit, I gotta change my brackets. So then I was trying to do quick maths and I was making sure.
Okay, well, let me make sure I do this then. Shout out to Pop and Jonah, because they both have been saying that we needed to implement the 9 EMA into our strategy because it just helps with, securing. So props to you guys. I mean, at the end of the day, you have to do what you feel is best for your trading. And at the time, I didn't think it was best for my trading. But the way that I've been trading lately, I think the 9 EMA can help me. So
God. And we just bounced off the 9 EMA.
Hold on to those shorts here.
I think we just bounced off the 9 EMA.
But he took shorts. Market open, baby. Let's get it. Let's make some money, people. We got the bullish activity coming into the market. Oh shit! I tried to do my but I forgot I'm not really on my Manocaster right now. Very well. All right, and that's the bullish activity that is kind of getting denied right now. I'm not gonna lie, like it's not getting really rewarded. So we'll see. That's the activity that I kind of wanted to see early in the morning get rejected. I wanted to see if sellers are going to actively reject price here. So, first trade idea, again, in this area, although we did break above my resistance, what I'm looking for is a break of structure here to the downside, right? Because that was the volume area high right there at 1535425, and we rejected that really aggressively. So what I'm looking for now is a clean break of this trend, right? And then I want to see this flush and then retest the 9, and I'll go ahead and look to take it short. Looking very, very weak up here, very weak. But I don't want to get faked out. So that's what the 9 EMA kind of helps me out with. It helps me from getting faked out here. Justin muted good because that fan was driving me crazy. Okay, now tell us, Ricky, what the 9 EMA is. Oh, okay, sweet. The 9 EMA is the exponential moving average. So think about if you know what VWAP is, right? It's a moving average. It's an average movement of price, right? That's what volume weighted, that's what VWAP is. It's like it splits price in half, right? Based off the amount of action that's happened throughout the day. Well, with the 9 EMA, it's a moving average of the exponential moving average of the last 9 days of the stock. So basically the last week action, you're looking to see how price moved over the last week, and the 9 EMA tracks that. Therefore, if you're day trading, a 9 EMA can help you because if we're above the moving average, you expect price to continue in that direction as long as it stays above the 9 EMA moving average. If we get below it and we continuously reject it, it means that price is trying to get below its 9-day moving averages. So that's why people use the exponential moving average as guidance for their price. So yeah, so it's another tool, yes, but they're all related to volume, right? Like, and that's really, I don't like using a bunch of EMAs, but if I can add one to help me from getting faked out, like this right here, I would have taken this short up here, but I'm kind of waiting to see, and this is my strategy anyway. I like to see price sell off first, but sometimes after I get price selling off and sellers step into the market, on the pullback, we don't pull all the way back into my area. Instead, we pull back into the 9 EMA. So I'm adding the 9 EMA as a potential secondary area to potentially short the market. So
yeah, I'm potentially liking longs here. I like what I'm seeing on the tape. I'm just waiting to see if we can push up out of here.
I agree. Yeah, we're getting that refusal to break, right? Like we're getting that aggressive rejection, but the volume again is to the bulls' favor. So bears need to come with more aggression in order to really push price down. But I'm not interested until we break some type of structure or we sell off and sellers are actually in the market during my session. So I just think that for longs, we're a little bit overextended, but you never know with NQ. This bitch could just keep going and go test the 400s, but I like shorts up here.
Yeah, we just broke the low. It's still
trying to break it.
Okay, here we go.
All right, there's a continuation to the downside. There we go. That's what I like to see.
We are breaking down.
Just want to see, couple aggressive candles. I want to get that ball rolling, right? Like I don't want to short up here anymore. I want to let the market get to rolling, right? Right at our rejection here on ES, we're getting that rejection at the supply zone as well. But I want to get that ball rolling. Now we've broken trend, right? That's what I want to see. And now I just want to see a nice little aggressive stale candle come down, and I'll look to short the market. But I don't want to get faked out because this candle could come right back up roaring and stop out a lot of people that got short down here at these lows. So, and you see already ES is going back for a retest, right? Which tells me that buyers may still be in the building, right? So.
Oh yeah, again, ES is looking 1,001 times
ES
stronger
is looking
than
a little bit
NQ.
stronger, but we're still trying to figure this thing out right now. So I'm gonna click on the VIX just so I can get a good idea of what the VIX is doing. We got 17,805 that I think the VIX needs to get over, and there goes the push down. All right, NQ is much weaker than ES, so I think.
Are you frozen? Oh, no.
No. I'm thinking. I'm debating whether or not I might take a short over here on ES.
I'm gonna wait.
There we go. There's a nice clean move to the downside.
Damn.
All right, now let's see if we can break VWAP. Don't it's good, man. It's the first move of the day, bro. We know we getting at least 3 or 4 of these.
Oh no, I'm not worried about that.
Oh, okay.
There's a dynamic sell-off.
Well, Pop, if you stayed in short,
good job.
Well, he got in at 4,395. To stay in short, he would have had to have at least a 10-point stop.
Yeah, never mind. God damn! Look at ES eat this fucking candle right back up.
Eating this shit up. That's why I'm not rushing into this shit. I'm just waiting. I just want to see it. I want to see it print. If it don't print, it didn't fucking happen. Everything else is noise. If these candles don't print on the 5-minute, it didn't fucking happen. It just looks like it's gonna happen. Bless you.
Thanks.
And ES being aggressively bullish over there just doesn't give me warm and fuzzies. It's gonna be patient. We have broken the trend though, so that's good.
Yeah, this 45-minute candle about to look bearish as fuck.
But these bulls are coming right back. I'd rather let them eat up all of this liquidity so I don't have to sit through this bullshit. Like let sellers do what they're supposed to do down here. Eat up all the passive orders, fight with the bulls, fight with the bears, let all that shit happen, and then I'll look to trade later. It's Friday, baby. Justin's long might be coming in. That might have been the test of VWAP there. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that was I actually want to short this on the retest. But we'll see. Just waiting. All right.
Okay. All right, bulls are kind of pushing back up here, adding orders above. Yeah, I think that there's liquidity to potentially go higher. Yeah, that might have been the VWAP bounce, right? And then now we might push out of this. This print on this candle is very, very bullish. So if you're in short, I'd be very, very careful, especially with ES pushing out of this area. Yeah, we're about to. I think we're gonna push out of this area. That was very, very bullish. This rejection.
That was a pullback to go higher.
Yeah, so just be careful. We're retesting this trend line, however, on NQ, and I don't know. NQ looks very, very aggressive on the tape. Very aggressive on the tape.
Oh yeah, and ES is already above.
And ES is already above its volume area high. Yeah. All right, this idea could still work out if we don't get above these highs, but I like shorts here still. I'm just trying to see if bulls are gonna put shorts underwater. Either way it go, I'm not trading. I'm just gonna wait and see.
Yeah, Bulls are really aggressive here on the tape.
Very
If
aggressive.
but Bears can
Are you
trap
sure
Bulls
you
here.
scored?
Yeah, Pop wanted ES tape, so I split it up and shared the ES tape, but I can still watch NQ.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, this is a very important area. I think this is a good short opportunity actually right here.
I agree. See, I'm gonna take this short. I'm gonna take this short here. I'm giving him. Wait, yeah, I took it short. I'm a little bit late on the short, but my stop's above the high.
Yeah. See, this is the area where I just try to be patient because I think the market wants to go short here, but because of the way that candle
Oh fuck!
printed
Actually,
before, it just makes me very, very cautious because of how much bullish
well,
action came into the market right there. They're gonna look there. I would assume that they would look to defend that area, but I just don't know. So that rejection at the top makes sense, but I think bulls were much stronger on the way up than bears were on the way down. I don't know, but that's why I'm just gonna be patient. It's gonna wait.
yeah. A part of me, man, I forgot about the news. A part of me wants to get out of this position just because of the news. Yeah, I'm gonna close this a little bit early. I forgot about the fucking news. I'm not.
Yeah,
I need
that
to wait
too.
until the news is
Yeah,
over with. I just closed the position. It could work out, and I like what I saw on the tape. And I'm with Hobbs on this short. And that, I mean, he could sell off, but I forgot about the fucking news. The news is a
yeah.
bitch, and I'm not playing with the. I'm not playing with the fact that the news is coming up. So I'll just look to readjust. But I do think we come down. But also looking at this 15-minute candle, the market has literally gone nowhere.
African Theory says he wants a double bottom on the 1 minute. Yeah, that looks really good if we can get that. But again, you're looking at the double bottom, but I'm looking at the lower high, right? So again, that's why like I'm just being patient here because we got news in like 17 minutes. I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever. We got news at 9 at the top of the hour. So I'm just gonna be patient and wait just because I believe price is coming down. Don't get it twisted. I'm with the bears right now. I think price wants to come down. It's just waiting for the news to drop so it can really come down, right? But I'm not ruling out longs because of the way we came up off this structure and we weren't able to push out of this. I mean, we weren't able to break back below this. So these bulls are very, very strong on the 5. But I don't know. I just rather wait till University of Michigan gives their information. They, extra read all about it type shit. And then I'll trade. But right now, I'm chilling. I am, however, gonna go check my headphones to see if they're charged.
Yeah, no, I'm with Hobbs on this one. I like the short there. I got in a little bit late too, to be honest. I got in really late actually, but I I don't like the fact that news is coming up here soon. Said it could work. This thing could sell off, but ES is looking somewhat weak, but it looks like it's retesting the high as well. So or previous high. So this could be support because it was once resistance. So it was once resistance. We potentially turn to support. That I don't want to play with, but
Baby,
we want to sell off.
when you wake up, you got some breakfast up there, baby. Some eggs and bacon and a muffin in the fridge. All right.
Yeah, good call on the sell off.
All right.
Yeah, this is the market is coming down.
Yeah, I think we want to go down.
That's why
I think the market. But see, this is the day. But it's okay. Like I mean, even though we're late to the party, the market's going to sell off. We got time. Like,
yeah,
it's fine. I'd rather see the sell off first. But we need to break through VWAP. Let me get on the other side of VWAP, and I'll be much happier. Hang on, I gotta switch out my headphones.
here we come. Yeah, news don't really care about what you're trying to do. Facts. It does not care at all. What?
Yeah. Can
Oh
you
my
guys hear
god,
me?
it's probably 1,000 times better. It's like
Oh, okay,
crispy.
cool. Sweet. All right, I'm back. I got my headphones a little bit charged. Again, the sell off isn't here yet, right? But look,
Look at these
on the
buyers
five
come back
minute,
into the market.
on the
Jeez.
5 minute, look, this wick is an indication of bulls trying to defend, right? But if you look on Bookmap, you can see exactly what's happening in real time, right? So I'm gonna show you this on Bookmap. Look at how aggressive buyers were on this push up right here, right? Look at how non-aggressive. I mean, they were aggressive, don't get me wrong. But in comparison, the bulls were very strong. So we came up into that area where buyers tried to, or sellers tried to push price down. We got rejected. We came up again, got rejected, but we still haven't broke this area, right? 305. If we break 305, then I'm interested. Well, if I go back and I look, what is 305 on the candlestick chart? Well, it happens to be an area that most of us are very familiar with. It's VWAP, right? 305 is the level that bulls came into the market. So if we get them underwater at 305, we will flush, right? And if we flush there, I'm okay with missing this move due to the fact that there's news. If we flush there, then guess what? I have my beautiful 9 EMA here. I'll wait for a pullback into the 9 EMA, expecting price to continue down. We broke trend. We're starting a new trend. That doesn't mean I need to be at the top of it. I just need to make sure that it's happening, and then I can formulate a plan from there. So that's my plan. But I'm aware that this could be a very strong reversal point. We could double bottom, just like my man African Theory is talking about. We could double bottom right here on the 1 minute, right at VWAP, and go right back up. So I'm just gonna be patient, be cautious, and trade the market when I'm ready to trade. 12 more minutes until news. So, and the VIX is bouncing off of that previous support level that we talked about at 1763, and it's stalling out at VWAP as well. So it makes sense that we're all just kind of waiting on the news, because University of Michigan, apparently them boys know what the hell they talking about. So and now you see the market looking bullish, trying to fight out of this area. Again, I like bears, but I also understand the bullish case. And if I'm confused on which way I want to trade the market, I'm staying the fuck out of this shit. And if bears haven't broke price down by now, there's another way we could look at this, right? If we look at this, what we've been seeing the entire time, right? We've been seeing these wedges form, these beautiful little wedges form, right? And right now we're getting a beautiful little wedge starting to form, which tells me if we're in a falling wedge, right? A falling wedge is an indication that price is about to go up, not down. And if we're creating a falling wedge into a key level, that's even more bullish. So the falling wedge is here. The key level is VWAP. So if we're creating a falling wedge into VWAP, then there's a strong possibility that we reverse out of this and go back up. So I'm not going to trade it. I'm just going to wait. I know that there's news out there, and again, I'm more in the hunt in the camp for bears. But again, I can start to see the bullish case, right? I see it. And there it goes, right out of that wedge, right on time, right? Bouncing off this trend here, popping out of that wedge. But again, this could be a trap, right? Who knows? I don't fucking know. There's no way to know. The only thing that makes me feel comfortable is waiting until I do know something. And none of these candles tell me anything. Only thing they tell me is markets consolidating, waiting for something. And I know what that something is. So when the bulls take over or the bears take over, I just need to figure out a way to get in to ride their coattails. So I'm not going to front run this shit because I don't move the market. The banks do. So. African Theory said, the news don't really care about what you're trying to do. Exactly. Like, the news could give a fuck less. about you and your feelings. All right, we got 9 minutes to news. I got eggs and bacon in the microwave. I forgot about. I need to go smash this. I'm gonna go warm it up and then come back. We got about 9 more minutes till news. I'm not trading till then, so.
Look at this. Woo-hoo-hoo. Got a perfect little triangle right here being formed. What's going to happen? I really want to see the market come back down off this triangle. This triangle is fucking perfection. Perfection. VIX is green on this run today. Just a note. Yeah, VIX is green. I don't know. It's like we're just consolidating, waiting for this news. And we have a perfect fucking triangle. Rick wants to let you know that the VIX is green on the day so far.
Yeah, it's up 0.13%. Yeah.
But I'm just watching this triangle.
We're up 0.13%. We rejected supply, and now we're at support on the VIX, right? So for me, can the VIX continue to fall? Yeah, it can. Can it go back up? I think it's a higher probability that it goes back up. Like I said, I understand both cases. I just don't know which one I want to pick yet. And it depends on who wins this battle right now. So I understand the bullish case, but I'm more of a bear than a bull today. Thanks, Rick, though. I appreciate you, brother. Oh, Makai's trying to squeeze price. He's trying to do a spread with futures.
The
only sucker part about that is like, what if you buy over 368 and then it sells down to 301 and then bounces back up?
Well, yeah. So you gotta buy at 360. I got buy orders over 368, and you have sell. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to do that. I did that for CPI. Yeah, I used to do that for CPI. I would put buy and sell orders, and I would basically strangle the price based off of the volatility. It works. It works, but Makai, I will say it's happened to me before where it's gone one way, stopped me out, and then bounced the other way. Stopped me out that way. It happened one time to me. Quick. Yeah. But it also but if you catch it and you catch it right with the volatility, then yeah, it's really nice. Like I made like $400 on CPI day strangling CPI. So I thought I've also seen people if they're really convicted, they'll put their stop loss, they'll double their stop loss, right? So if let's say you're in 5 contracts, they'll put 10 contracts to sell below a certain level and be like, well, if I get stopped out here, then I'll get into 5 more sell orders the opposite way, and then I'll just capitalize on the sell. I've seen that. I've seen people do that too. So I don't know. I got burnt twice playing CPI, trying to strangle it on NQ. So fuck that. And one time I fucked myself up because I gave myself a 25-point stop instead of a 50-point stop. And had I given myself a 50-point stop, I would have won. So that also sucked. Yeah. But it looks like the Bulls are trying to break out of this triangle that we had. It's a perfect triangle pattern. You don't see this too often. So
just that rising wedge. I mean, that falling wedge playing out. Rally-based rally on the 5-minute. Yeah.
I just want to wait and see if we break out and retest this triangle, and I would take the market long because this triangle is beautiful.
Glad you got out that short.
Yeah. Well, once I realized the news, I was like, fuck, I always do this. I always get into a position and there's news. I was like, man, no, let me get out. Yeah, we'll see how she works. Also switched to minis today, so I need to get used to it. I mean, you've been playing with 100 micros, so there's not really much of a change. It's just now, instead of getting out of 70 fucking micros, now you're just getting out of 7 minis. So
the difference is your P&L will be higher.
Right? You're gonna be paying fucking $2,000 less for your fees.
All right, Bears are pushing over that 56 level. I mean, Bulls trying to get over those highs in the 60s over there. Bears failed to push price lower, and that's what I was saying. I didn't want to short until we got below VWAP.
Yeah, whenever we're in a symmetrical triangle like this, it looks good either way. Like the Bears are making lower highs and the Bulls are making higher lows. It's like fuck.
Yeah, I like the higher probability on the other end of VWAP. Like if price is above VWAP, I think it's a higher probability that we break above if we can stay above VWAP, right? Because that's just like that middle line. You know what I mean? Like the equator.
Yeah. Micaiah, what do you mean by scalability? The scalability of what exactly?
Minis.
You like the scalability
of micro is what he likes.
I don't understand.
Well, you don't understand because you're thinking about it the way you understand it. Think about what he's trying to say. What he's trying to say is he views scalability as I have many and I can let go of some, right? Many to him is 100 or 50. We view that same scalability as, well, you still can have 10 and let go of the same amount, but you're saving money. So I think what he's trying to say is he likes the scalability of letting go a few, like 3 at a time, 5 at a time, 8 at a time. But really, he's actually costing himself money by doing that. If he would just say, let me play 10, get rid of 3, get rid of 3, get rid of 3, then you only get charged for 10 or 20 total transactions. But if you do it the way you're doing it, you're going to get charged by 200 for 200 total transactions, right? So,
yeah.
But I understand it if the scalability makes sense if you're below like 20 or 30, right? Once you get above 20 micros, you should probably just go to trade minis. That's just my thesis.
That's what I'm saying. Valdez says he likes longs here. Yeah, could work, but we got news in like 10 minutes, so or not 10 minutes, but like 2 minutes.
Oh no.
Sorry.
It's 1 minute, Justin. Okay, it's 1 minute. Okay.
My bad. It's 1 minute.
Every second counts, Justin. It's
That's
42
true.
Seconds now, okay?
It's 40 seconds now, so you're wrong. But
there's a
I'm wrong now. It's 30. It's 37 seconds. I'm wrong. But yeah, Micaiah, I scout 1 minis, but you can't let go of 70%. Well, I mean, yeah, but you can say the same thing's true for scalping with 1 micro. You can't let go of 70% of 1 micro either. I don't know. I get what you're saying. I get what Hobbs is saying too. But yeah, I guess from a
scout with 1 mini sometimes I can't hit. That's what I'm saying. But again, that you're playing to my overall point.
Well,
my point is, yeah, like our point is if you're playing with 1 mini, then play with 10 micros. That's fine. If you're playing with 2 minis, play with 20 micros. That's fine. My problem becomes when you start scaling in and out of 100 micros, right? Who said they like short? They like longs here. Let's see.
Valdez.
All right. We're coming right back down into that area. News just dropped. It's 9. Let's see. Last time news dropped at this time, we dumped aggressively. So that was last month. So here we go.
Yeah, this is not looking.
It's like the same old song, same old song. All right, let's break the lows. There we go. 300 break. There it is. Just like fucking we drew it up, baby. Just like we drew it up. Now let's get a retest so we can short the bejesus out of this fucking market. Come on, stay down, Bears. Stay down. Don't you do it. Come on, don't come back up. If this comes back up, it's going to be a very, very dynamic reversal. You should have got filled at 301. This was the problem with the 301 though. this was my only problem with getting filled at 301. Now what?
Damn.
that was my only problem. I was like, well, what happens if you get filled at 301 and it comes right back up?
Well, then you get stopped out. There's no continuation.
Like, that was my only problem. I'm like, why not get filled at the top instead of getting filled at the bottom, and at the bottom instead of getting filled at the top?
Well, he almost got filled at the top too.
He almost got filled at the top too, which would mean he would have been wrong both ways. That was my point. When I said it, I was like, well, you could actually be wrong both directions and lose double the amount of money. So
yeah, well, he would have taken the short off though. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
you had enough time.
All right,
well,
so thus far, nothing has happened except for a little bit of a pullback in the 335. They're adding a lot of liquidity to try to push price back down. And if we get sellers step into this market, I'm going to be in short here. But I need to see if buyers intend to push price through here.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. They're pushing price through this shit.
I don't know. The market has literally.
Oh, the market playing games this morning. Nowhere. I'm not fucking with it. I ain't fucking with it. I'm gonna wait till we get some continuation and one already took it. All right, bet. As long as you ate, man. Like I said, that was just my worry about it, right? Like, I mean, we're sharing our strategies. Are we rejecting that triangle right there, Justin, that you got growing?
Yeah, it's getting rejected currently.
Why are you okay?
It is currently getting rejected. That is very true. I didn't think we would retest it like that though. This market has just been.
I mean, what you draw the triangle for if you wouldn't go trade the retest of?
Well, I'll explain.
That's the whole point of the triangle, right?
But we broke.
I'm short. I mean, short here.
We broke out of the opposite side of the triangle first. And I didn't like that, and then we came back into it. So I don't know.
I'm short off Justin's triangle.
Hey, it's not a bad short.
On a rejection off your triangle, I was like, "Are we rejecting that triangle?" Yeah, I'm on a short here. All right, let's see if we can get a break of these lows and come on down. I really don't have a target in mind other than 221. So I know we got buyers at 261. So we'll see.
I'd say just be careful down here at these lows. You're gonna another bounce. Damn. Oh, bro, did you hear about the Charlotte Hornets?
No, I keep hearing it, but I haven't watched the story. So, like, what the fuck happened?
Oh my god, they go ham with Charlotte, bro. Fucking one of their players went on Twitter and was like requested a trade request, which you can't do. He was like,
he went on Twitter and requested a trade request.
He went on Twitter and was like, "Yo, I formally request to be traded from the Charlotte Hornets."
And let me guess, they cut it the fuck out of that.
No, they didn't, but they about to fine him.
Oh, for requesting a trade?
$150,000 fine for requesting a fucking trade.
Is that is it the rookie?
I have no clue, but apparently he's been going on Twitch and like other streaming platforms.
Well,
and he acted like he on drugs.
Oh my god! So nuts. He's trying to get fired.
But it's not like weed, you know, like acceptable drugs. It's like non-acceptable drugs. It's crazy. It's great. There's a whole list of like all the Charlotte Hornet players' problems, bro. It's bad. It's bad. I just saw a TikTok earlier today. I was like, what the fuck? They're like they're the worst organization in the country, like worse than the Grizzlies. One of their players gave a teammate a gun. I was like, wait, what? Gave this man a fucking. I'm gonna find this fucking TikTok so I can see. Bro, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with these dudes? They make too much. They make too much fucking money. Wait, hold on, they make too much fucking money.
Home, bitches.
They make too much. Okay, here it goes.
Are you looking at it or you looking for it on TikTok?
I found it. So the dude's name is Kai Jones. Apparently he has CTE. There's another player named Book Knight. He got in trouble for drunk driving. Hayward has claims to the triple Ks apparently.
Oh.
Terry Rozier's got gang ties. PJ Washington has child support, which is that's from Brittany Renner. If y'all know who
Terry
Brittany
Rozier
Renner is,
used to play for a different team. He plays for the.
he played for
Charlotte
the Celtics. He played for the Celtics, I think, but he came back. Brandon Miller gave his teammate a gun that was used to X his wife or to X a woman off.
Fuck.
Miles Bridges is a woman beater. And then MJ, they got MJ for gambling and sold the Hornets to pay his gambling debt. Yeah, probably the best organization to ever fucking live. Let's put it that way.
Plastic.
Pretty fucking funny, if you ask me. Shit is hilarious.
See if we can't get through these 300s.
Valdez got short down there with you. He said, stop at
the lows.
Stop at the
or
lows.
You stop at the highs or take profit at the lows. Where is the lows? I like this area. This was my pre-market plan to get short up here, targeting 221 through 216. And then the last target will be the breaker structure at 1516150. I think that's where we're trying to go to. I think we're trying to go back down here to break through this breaker structure. If so, we'll be in the whole day, baby. Let's go. Stay short all day till we can't get short no more.
if you're a Charlotte Hornets fan, bro, like just be careful out there, man. If you like the Charlotte Hornets, just be careful if you like Charlotte. That's all.
All right, we're deleveraged here. I was risking about 30 points to get above the highs there. So I kind of want to go to break even, but I know the market's going to try to play some more games. I'll wait till if we retest the 9 EMA, then I'll come all the way back down. If we retest the 9 EMA and we fail, then I'll come all the way back down. I'm gonna stay in my stop loss position. I'm willing to risk it. I had a nice win this morning, and I got a little bit of a cushion, so I'm willing to risk a little bit more to fuck around and find out.
Valdez, adding in going full size, F it. Okay, look, bro. Look, bro.
Wait, but you only need a little bit to be funded, Valdez. It's one trade.
Look, bro. Don't put everything on one trade. Don't go in the mindset of F it. Could it work 1,000%? But bro, don't go.
We're at the volume area low here, and we could definitely experience a little bit of turbulence. So if you're gonna add, just add what you plan to add. Don't go all in, bro. That's. Hey, listen. You know what? Now. Stop. Let me stop. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. But if you're asking for my opinion, I'll tell it to you. So I don't want anybody to be like, "Hey, man, I was gonna go all in, but Hobbs told me not to, and I could have made $50,000 today. This fucking idiot told me not to." I'm like, bro, no. This looks good, but it doesn't look really good, right?
He said so you're trading in your actual funded account that you already passed? He said I have 2 right now.
Oh, okay.
And you don't. Yeah, I don't. I want to copy trade, but I really don't like trader-based copy trading. What? No, I'll take that back. I don't like trader-based copy trading. I don't like how Topstep's copy trading works. I don't like how you can't bracket it. You gotta take it off and do things.
You can't do that for any. You can't do it in take profit either. You can't use brackets once you copy trade. You can't use brackets for any copy trader.
Oh, that's dumb. I think you can.
I don't think you can use brackets for any copy trader.
I think
you've never used it. You're guessing though. You don't know that for sure.
I don't know that for sure. It is a guess
because I know you're guessing.
Well, you got to pay for it, so I just assume with a paid thing, it better have brackets available. That's all I'm saying.
No, you assume that it fits.
I just said I assume. It's an assumption.
He's like, I wanted to fit what I needed to do.
All
right, we're below where those buyers came in at 305. Those buyers that came in, they're fighting to get price below here. I mean, to keep price above here, because if those buyers that came in at 305 start to stop out, we're gonna go straight down. So if you remember what I showed you guys on Bookmap, we're right at that level right now. So these buyers at 305 need to defend here, or we're gonna go lower.
About as I'm not nice enough to risk 3 accounts at the same time. I think you are. I think you're nice enough to risk it. As long as if you're taking the same look, if you're winning in 1 account on the same trades, then you can win in 3 accounts on the same trades, right? Especially if you're not
the
risking
trades that are available. And hey, if I gotta reset all 3 of these bitches, I'm out $150. That's the way I'm looking at it. But if I get them funded all at the same time, then I'm gonna get them all funded at the same time, and I'm gonna trade them the same way. I'm gonna scale up, play 2 micros. Right now, I'm playing 5, but I got to scale back down once I get funded to 2 micros. And yeah, that's my plan, man. Like, I have confidence in the way that I've been trading, the things that I'm seeing out of the market. Sometimes the market just don't agree, right? Like right now, these little bitch ass fucking buyers do not want to give this shit up, but the VIX is continuing to push in our favor. So I like that. So
good morning.
We just got to get through. We got to get through VWAP on both ES and NQ. But if we look at the VIX is 100% in our favor right now. We just got to get it above trend on the VIX. If we can close this candle on the VIX above VWAP in the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds, we can stay above VWAP and continue up, then this price will come down, right? And that's what I'm banking on. And that's why I'm staying at my stop loss for now. And as we come down, if we come down, then I'll start to deleverage. But I'm staying in my stop loss because I understand at 305, there's a big buyer at 305. The guy that pushed the market up from here, he's sitting at 305, and he's gonna want to look to defend his position. So I'm just gonna expect his volatility, and I've accepted the risk. And we'll see what happens.
Hey man, aren't you supposed to be not looking at the screens? Aren't you supposed to be on vacation?
Seeing it bounce off the fair value gap on the 1 minute. What level is that African theory?
But yeah, you're right. 15,300 is very key. But it looks like we're just slowly coming down and just kind of like suffocating buyers.
Just waiting on ES to break, to catch up, and the VIX to continue pushing. If the VIX can continue pushing up, see, there goes the VIX into the 18, right? And we got a minute left in this candle. If the VIX continues to push, we will break down. There we go. Like, I'm not trying to overcomplicate this shit. Just fucking trade what I see, what I know I've been seeing. Be patient, set my stop, accept my stop, and win the fucking trade or lose the fucking trade. It's that simple. For me, anyway.
Valdez over here trying to get his paper today. Trying to get that paper.
We still haven't even retested the 9 EMA, so we haven't even come up to it. So this candle, we can break the lows on this candle. It'll be very key. We got about 27 seconds left to get to the bottom. And then if we get this guy underwater, I don't think he stopped out yet. I think that's why we're still fighting. So if he stops out, this market will fucking tumble. You got my word on that. 1802 on the VIX, now above the 18s. So somebody is aggressively loading into a sell position, and there goes the lows on ES. Hopefully NQ catches that same dump, and we don't come all the way back up. Maybe we come back up to 305 one more time to retest those highs up there. I mean the VWAP. So I'm going to go to break even. That way I'm protected by VWAP. My entry is at 319. So worst case scenario, I don't make anything on the trade. Best case scenario, we stay below 305 and we continue to go down. That way I've won the trade, and they can't take anything from me. The only thing that worries me is my break even is seconds away from the 9 EMA. I mean seconds. 3 points away. And you know what that means, usually. But I'm done stressing about the trade. Re-enter. What's up?
I said if you get stopped out, you're going to re-enter after you see what you like.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the re-entering mode today. I think I'm just in the, you know what, fucking flush or don't flush mode. Like, this will probably be my last trade And it might be a banger. So it looks like we're trying to do a drop based drop here again on the 5. If we can stay below 305, I think we're good. I don't see a reason why price needs to go all the way back up to 319. Like, there's no fucking reason for it. But it's the market, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I just know we just built structure, and this structure is the type of structure that usually forms before we go down. And the VIX is now continuing that push, but it's also coming into its supply zone. So I got to be careful here. So the VIX needs to either
rejected its key level. We got below it and it rejected. So it should be good. ES is about to break its low.
Yeah, volume area low now. Both stocks are at, or both ETFs are at the volume area low now. So about 3 minutes left in this candle. Again, short from 319. My target's 16150. First target's 22175. 216 area.
Yeah, I think we're about to come down.
Yes, my headphones are working now, babe. They were always working, baby. They just weren't charged. I tell myself, okay, vacation time, but 2 to 3 hours later, back looking at the market, it's a struggle for some reason. You got to put the market in a box, bro. That's what it's been helping me is scheduling time for the market and only trading the market during my scheduled time. After that, I literally shut the computer off, right? I look on my phone for potential structure ideas for the next day, but as far as trading the markets, nah, bro. You gotta put it together a plan that works for you. If you continue to trade, you'll waste your trading capital, meaning your mental capital, right? Like the ability to take trades that net you 100 points, it leaves you every time you take more and more trades, right? Like it I don't know how to explain it. I guess exhaustion would be the word, right? Like trade exhaustion is what you want to try to avoid. And I think a lot of the times that's what I've been doing. Like I've been just exhausted with trading. By the time I come into my actual session, like I'm capped out. I think I know what's going to happen. You know, I start taking dumbass trades, and then next thing you know, I'm blowing an account, you know, and the reality is like, I'm just trading too much. You're good enough. If you're good enough to make $3,000 on any given day, you're good enough to trade the markets. You just have to put it in a box, right? Put it in a box. And that's all I'm trying to do is put my trading capital in a box of 1 to 3 trades, maybe 4. If I get tilted, maybe 10. But you know, the point is, is to try to stay in a box. So, all right, VIX is at 1805 again, sitting at that supply level, not giving me warm and fuzzies in this area. Don't want to see it reject supply here, but I do like the fact that ES is continuing to go down and the dollar is continuing to push. I just think we just need to get one more big flush candle so we can continue this downtrend on the 15-minute, right? So this is the 15-minute on NQ, 15-minute on ES is down here on my right. So I think the objective is to come down and break this structure, and I'm going to stick to that theory. I think if we get below 16150, the market's done its job, and then it's just a matter of how low do we go, right? Could we get down to 15,065? Maybe. I think today is that day, and I not proved it, but we referenced the previous time we had University of Michigan consumer sentiment. The previous time we had the sentiment, see, and that's what I don't want to see. I don't want to see the candle close like that on the VIX in the bottom left. See how we're getting rejected at supply? What are you seeing on the tape, Justin? It's not giving me warm and fuzzies down here.
I mean, I think we could potentially reverse here, but not reverse. But I think a pullback is coming. That's all. I think we're gonna pull back.
Don't like that structure. I'm gonna take 9 contracts off right here, just because I don't like that. I don't like that that structure that just formed. That's a whatchamacallit. What do they call it?
A trans candle?
No, it's not a trans candle, asshole. It's
no, I don't know.
It's called a fucking a gravestone doji. That's what it's called. A gravestone doji was just formed on the 5. At the same time, we hit supply on the VIX. So just to protect myself, I took 9 cons off right there, or three micros off, and I think we'll get this pushed back into the 9 EMA to retest it. But I'm still at my break even for the rest of my 2 contracts, giving myself a little bit of a tick. So if we get a pullback, hopefully we stay below 305, and I'm cool with that. But I just wanted to protect myself so I get something for my efforts, right? So if we continue to flush down, I'll hold all 2 of these contracts until the end of the fucking day. I think we're gonna have an all-day sell-off, and if we get a pullback, then I'll look to add more contracts on the pullback. That was scary though. That scared the shit out of me because I couldn't get 9 into my shit, and I was trying to sell it, and I was hitting enter instead of going up and clicking the sell button. All right, there's the pushback down. Cool. I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
I'm cool
I thought we were
with
gonna get a little
deleveraging.
pullback.
That was the 9
90
EMA tap right there. That was the 9 EMA tap. The 9 EMA was sitting right at 304. We came all the way to 306, tapped it, and came back up. Now the 9 EMA, literally to the tick, and it's on the 15-minute, is where I see it at 904. I think it's different on, it's different on the 5. On the 15-minute, it was sitting right at 304. But on the 5-minute, it's sitting at 306. And we came up to right up to 305. Jeez. Right up to 305.50 and then flushed. So that was the 9 EMA test. Made me a little squeamish. Who's making money? No, I'm out. Small profit. No, you got out. Why'd you get out? Oh, you saw the flush right after?
Yeah, that's why he screamed. No.
Okay. It still might be a good sell. I mean, we're at the volume area low, right? So it makes sense for us to retrace. Let's look at this from a standpoint of my trading strategy. My trading strategy requires us to come back up to 335, right? And then we could take another short. I'm gonna deleverage and take some profit at the 9. If we get above the 9, then I'll be out. I'll take the rest of my profits off at the 9 EMA. But good trade this morning. 2 back-to-back bangers. I did lose 2 trades, but the first trade, again, I'm not explaining it because I'm ashamed of my losses. Like, what the fuck ever, everybody loses. But the first trade I got in too early. I was in the right direction. I got in too early. The second trade was a quick trade because I was on some FOMO shit. I saw the market sell off and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just sell with the market. That was wrong. So I lost that trade real quick. It was like a $10 loss, maybe. And then the next trade, I took the trade that I actually woke up to take, which was the long at the bottom. And now I just took the trade that I actually wanted to take. Shout out to Justin for dropping that gem on the ascending triangle. Or descending triangle, or whatever, the fucking triangle. We came back and retested the triangle, and that was not even in my trading plan. As soon as I looked at his screen and I saw the triangle rejecting, I was like, bruh, is that a rejection? He said, yeah, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get short. I'm getting short right here. I got out. See this. Oh, drop one of them clues bombs, Justin. Valdez rival. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. This is why we said trade your regular size. I love you, dog, but this is what we was talking about because it fucks you up mentally, right? You can't hold mentally. This is an easy hold for me. Why? Because I've taken profit. I was in 5 micros. Now I'm only in 2. I don't give a shit. Let this motherfucker, if it comes back and stops me out, guess what? It was a fun ride. I'm enjoying the trading day, right? Like, whatever. I don't care. It's I'm up $200 on 2 micros right now. Because I'm doing everything that I was supposed to do, and now I'm deleveraging down to 300 because I don't think we're gonna come back up to the 300s. I think this is gonna be an all day sell off, and I think we're gonna come all the way down to the hundreds. And I plan on holding these micros all fucking day unless something crazy happens. If we come back up and I'm wrong, I'll sell it. But I'm up from that entry. I got in at 319. I think I'm up like, I don't know. How many fucking points is that?
That's 100.
No. Not
100 2 micros. Oh, never mind. You have to be up 400 on 2 micros.
I'm like, what?
It's 50 points.
Yeah, I'm about 50 points. So All right, we're heading. I think we at least come down to the previous day low, right? At 216. Right. At least. But this is exactly what we talked about this morning. If you haven't checked the pre-market plan or you don't come to here at 8 a.m., you need to. At 8 Eastern, we talked about this. I talked about everything that we're seeing right now, literally down to the ticker. Everybody was kind of bullish up here, and I was like, I'm not discrediting the bulls, but don't get it twisted. I'm a bear up here. Not because of the history, but because of everything that I compiled together. And we took the trade. Like, that's it. You know the trade, you know what it is, you take the fucking trade, and then you let the market decide on what exactly happens, right? This looks like it could be a bullish engulfing candle on the 5, and if that happens, that's one of my red flags. So I'm going to deleverage down to the 90s. So the market's got till the 90s to stop me out. You know what? I'm not. I'm gonna hold. Oh shit! The fuck? Get back up there.
Good job, Malik. Good job.
What do you say?
He said he's up on the day.
Let's go. Let's go. Great fucking trading, man. Like, this is like, let's not make this shit complicated, bro. Like, just take your fucking trades, man. You see the trade, take the goddamn trade.
My question, Malik, is how many contracts were you in on your trade?
Why does that matter? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Like, good fucking trade, bro. Like, it doesn't matter how many cons you were in. Like, what matters is you took your trade, you executed your trade, you got out at your take profit. That's it. Whether it's one contract or 1,000 contracts, that should be the trade. Because at that point, like we were talking about yesterday, you kind of fall in love with the money, right? Like, what difference does it make? You know, like, at the end of the day, if trading is the focus, then what fucking difference does it make what size I'm in? You know what I mean? Huh?
He's talking.
Oh, I gotta do the thing with Discord. All right, hang on a second, Discord fam. I can't hear any of you guys. I gotta switch over my my shit. Yeah, so I'm still in. They're loading 120 orders at 295. So I'm still in these last 2 micros. I'm just gonna hold them. All right, can you guys hear me now? Sorry, Discord fam. I bet I can hear y'all now too. All right, cool. Yeah, man, good job, bro. Like, take the trades, fucking execute the trades. Don't even hesitate, because the more you hesitate, the more you'll lose, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's what you gotta do, bro. Yeah, exactly. Because even though you hesitated, right? Like, you didn't panic. You just said, okay, I'm just gonna wait until I see another setup. Like, right now, like, if I didn't take this trade at the top, I would not be trying to short this shit down here. Like, I would be like, okay, well, I missed that setup. Let me just focus on the next setup and make sure I'm ready to trade the next setup. This is a support line from this morning that we're at right now. Basically, I had this line drawn as a level that we needed to get above earlier when I took my trade, and this line sits at 26675. So I expect price to kind of really flirt around with this level, maybe even potentially push back up. But I'm just hoping it doesn't stop me out. I went all the way back to break even. I'm going to try to hold this down. I've never gotten a 100-point move ever. So I'm going to try to hold this down because I think this could potentially be a 100-point move right here. So my stop is at my entry at 31975. I'm risking $200 to potentially make 400. And it's not a risk. I'm risking nothing. I'm risking the potential profit of $200 to make a potential 400 and do like a best day, right? Like, my best day, I think it was a 60 or 70 point move that I stayed in. But I've never gotten a 100-point move, and I'm trying to get 100 points today because I think this move could produce it. So we'll see. It's looking good on the tape. The VIX is trying to get a rally-based rally here and push into this supply zone. We just got to break this area right here. Got to break. 15 minutes still looks good. We're still staying in trend. Nothing's really changed. We're just kind of dirtling at this support level here. Again, this is prior resistance turn support, right? So this was a resistance here, so it makes sense that we're fighting it right now. I'm just looking at the tape, and it looks like sellers are really adding a lot of liquidity at 287. So even if we do push back up, as long as we stay below the 9 EMA, I think we're okay.
Yeah, I was just looking real fast, and just we got this like it just looks like price is just slowly stair stepping its way down. So we're kind of in that wedges pattern. So I would love to see this thing like just flush out of this.
Yeah, me too. I like to see us kind of come up and retest the 9 and then just straight flush straight down. But if not, we got to get, I think buyers need to get price above 287.50. You know what? Just not to be stupid, because I've done this before too, greed. I'm going to take one more contract off right there and then set the rest to break even. That way, if I stay in the 100 points, I still get the 100 points to say that I hit the record for my personal record, but I'm not being stupid to get it. You know what I mean? So there. Now I feel better. Now I don't care. I'm in one micro. I'm risking $100 in profit to potentially make 200 and say that I nailed a 100-point move. Will it happen? I don't know, but let's see. This is a very, very good area for longs, in my opinion. But when I say very, very good, I mean it'll be a quick scalp for me, because I don't know how far bulls will be able to take price with all of the bearish pressure that just came into the market. I think it would make sense for us to return back to VWAP at 306.50 and then look to short the market again. And if we come back up there and we look bearish, I might add my full position back to get more contracts. So let me get that loaded up right now, my full position, because I might buy back into the or sell back into the market at that level.
Base Bear says, in my opinion, last line of defense for support for bulls is 250
Yep.
to 200. Bulls those areas.
250.
Yeah.
This structure. He's talking about this structure right here. Yeah, that's the structure I'm referring to. This I just named the high of it, right? But you're talking about this entire structure right here. Basically from 250 to roughly about 264. Yeah, this is the area bears have to break. Bulls need to defend right here. 100% need to defend. And if they don't defend here, then we're going to go retest that previous day low at 216, right? If we fail to defend the previous day low, then I hit my price target of 161.50. Now, just because this is my price target, I'm strategically taking contracts off at certain levels, right? Like I took contracts off down here when we struggled, right? I took the majority of my contracts off down here. I took another one down here because this looks like a bounce area. And now I'm just waiting to see if I can hold through the pullback. But if price decides it's just going to rocket the fuck up and the real move was to the upside, then it'll stop me out and I lose a potential $100 of my overall gain on the trade. But I lose nothing on the trade. Nothing.
This is a 15-minute demand area that we just bounced off of too, by the way. This area is 1,000% an area of bounce, 100%. And that's why I secured a lot of the profit, right? But the question is, who's stronger? I don't know who's stronger. These bulls look much stronger than these bears. I'll say that, because bears were unable to break structure, right? So, and to add to that knowledge, look at the VIX, just putting on a lower high and now pushing back down, right? So for me, my work is done on the trade. I don't need to do anything more except to stay at break even and see if we can stay below the 9 EMA. I think we will, because I think if bulls wanted to defend this, then they should have defended VWAP. I don't think it was smart to give up VWAP from a chess standpoint, right? Like, it's kind of like giving up your queen there, right? So I don't know, but maybe it was smart, because now they got people like me thinking we're going to sell off all day, and they'll be like, yeah, cool story, bro. Higher low being put in right here on the trend, right? And again, I understand all of this, but in order to hold to 100 points, I have to be able to sit through
a potential pullback. This could be a potential pullback, or it could be the reversal right back up. It could have just been a retracement of the uptrend. I understand all of that. But I know in order to truly get this entire move down, I have to be able to sit through this. I can't sit through this with my whole position. I'm probably never going to be able to do that. I'm just not built that way. But I'll sit through it with like 10% of my position after I've taken 90% of my position off. That's easy. Yeah. So we got a decision to make. Like, when you really think about it, this downtrend meets this uptrend. It literally, by definition, is the crossroad, and it's literally X marks the spot. So it just depends on what happens right here. I like charting out my levels, then comparing with you guys helps to know that we are on the same page. Man, I love that, Ace Bear, because that's, that was me and Justin's. I guess that was our goal when we started looking into other Discords, right? Like, one, in the beginning, we never charted. So there was that. And then when we started charting, we started joining Discords and stuff like that. And it wasn't, at first it was to get their calls, but once we started understanding the market better, it was to compare what we were seeing versus what they were seeing, right? And that's the hardest part about, or one of the tough parts about trading, is the fact that trading is a very lonely journey. So like, having people that you can just go to or tune into to be like, all right, this dude's showing his charting. Like, so what if I'm not showing my trading? I don't give a shit. I'm not coming here to say, hey, look at me trade, guys. Look at me trade. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to share my journey and to potentially educate those that don't have the education, right? Am I saying that I'm the best? No, I think that's stupid. There is no best in trading. There's winners, there's losers, and there's better losers that make better winners. That's it. Nobody can be the best, because we're all trading off of what the banks and institutions are doing. So who the fuck is the best trader? It's them, because they hold all the cards. That's like going to Vegas and saying, I'm the best blackjack player. No, you're not. Vegas is. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Palace is, because they hold all the cards. You can't be the best. It's impossible. So why be the best? Instead, find teams that you can go to Vegas with and make your money. Fuck what everybody else is doing. Make you guys' money together. And that's what we're trying to build, a community of traders that all have different mindsets and different things that they're looking for. But at the very least, maybe we save you some money, right? Justin went short this morning, and I reminded him that the news was coming out. Also, I said, hey, man, longs have to defend in this area. And just that little knowledge, it wasn't like I was telling him don't trade. It was just that little extra snub. He was like, you know what, you're right. Let me get the fuck out of this trade and let me wait for the news to drop. That little knowledge saved him a trade, because price went right up and then it flushed, right? Today, Justin's charting made me money. There was nothing in my blood that was going to make me trade this up here until I saw Justin's screen. I saw the triangle that he drew, and when I looked up, price was rejecting his triangle, and I said, that is a very bearish sign. I'm going to short that. I like where we were on the chart. I like the area. I said, I'm going to go ahead and short this. I know I have to give myself a larger stop, but I'm willing to risk it because I'm already up on the deck. And that's why I'm in this trade. So like, just seeing little things like that, it's been a multitude of things that the Discord family has pointed out. You guys have pointed out that have kept me in or out of trades. And that's what trading is about, in my opinion, when you're trading with a community. I think it's important to have people, look at your charts, look over your charts, right? Like, yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's super cool. So.
I would have to agree.
All right, we got that 9 EMA rejection on the 5 again, rejecting the 9 EMA at 288, at 295. The question is, do we break down here or do we double bottom? Because I'm sure if I go down to the 1 minute, we're probably, oh, no. VIX is shooting up. We're about to break down. All right, VIX is trying to break through this supply zone. And this is that rally-based rally I was looking for on the VIX to try to get this 100-point move out of the market. Again, I'm in very small size. I was in 5 micros. I deleveraged all the way down to 1. My only goal for this 1 micro is to turn it into $200. It's my only goal, which means that I will hit a 200-point move.
Yeah,
ES getting slapped. Let me check it out. He said, yeah, ES getting slapped. But again, be careful because these are those liquidity sweeps right before the market goes ape shit. So you kind of got to decide which side you want to be on, right? Because although ES getting slapped, look at where we are. We're at the volume area low. Very high probability of reversal down here because volume area low indicates that there is a lack of selling beneath this level. So in order for there to be volume traded below this level, we have to push through it to start getting volume traded in this area right now. So go back to 220 and sweep. I think we come down to 160, 150. That's my guess. Nobody can be 100% certain, but my thought process is we're going to 160, 150, and I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold this micro till the wheels fall off this bitch, or they stop me out for break even. Either one. Hopefully you guys made some money this morning. If you did, don't forget to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, share this on our Twitter feeds, man, or on your X feeds. It's at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's, at Seals the Gains with an S. We do this every day live, Monday through Friday. Thinking about making some videos this weekend to just start getting the message out to more people on YouTube that we are streaming live. Maybe doing some recap videos. This week was hard. This was a tough week for me, right? Like, not because I didn't make any money, because I'm still green on the week, but this was a very tough week to manage. My emotions were up and down. I thought I wasn't trading, well this week, but I like the last 2 days how I'm ending the week. So I'll definitely be doing some journaling this weekend. So maybe I'll do some video making. My 1 hour demand is from 171 to 220. Yeah, I got the 3 hour right here. Which makes sense. My 3 hour probably just engulfs your 1 hour. If we go, I got 3 hour demand right here from 221.75 roughly to about 15168. But this break of structure line is very, very important to me. This was the line that basically meant if we got above here, we were breaking structure, and Bull's job is to hold above this line. So to me, today is the day that I think bears are coming to reap, right? They're coming to break through this shit. This is their goal. That's why bulls keep trying to build walls above it. Like, look how much above there's the buying started. This level is very, very important. So bulls need to hold this area. So will they do it? I don't know. It's looking real bearish right now. I'll tell you that much. I'm going to hold this bitch till the wheels fall off. So. What you looking at, Jay?
Just this happened yesterday where we broke and we reclaimed this level.
Mm-hmm.
And then we rallied, we came back, retested, and then just went. So it just looks like a very similar
setup.
Yeah, very similar setup from yesterday.
I agree.
Very, very similar.
Are you looking at longs in this area?
Yeah.
That's a good candle. That's a really nice candle right there. But I just the VIX. The VIX is the only thing for me that would invalidate that thesis. The fact that VIX just keeps rallying, right? Like, anytime I see the VIX doing a fucking show like that, I'd be like, bruh. But as far as actual price action, I would agree with 100% with longs. It's just, like I said, it's just the VIX that's giving me short vibes. And now Apple does not look good on the 15-minute either. And Tesla is just like, fuck. But again, that's price action that's already happened. But I think the reason why NQ looks like it does is because of NVIDIA. NVIDIA is trying to get back on the other side of VWAP. Damn, Microsoft hit its previous day. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. God damn, we was spot on. Previous day high struck at 33361 on Microsoft and straight the fuck down. Wow. We got bank earnings today. I think JP Morgan reports today. JP Morgan. Yeah, I'd have to check. Don't quote me on that. I'm gonna have to check the schedule to see, and I'll have all of that ready for you guys by the end of the weekend. I'll have a whole breakdown on times, dates, all that shit, so you guys won't even have to look for it. But yeah, earnings week is Nvidia's earnings is gonna be very interesting to see what the fuck they about to do to Nvidia. I think they about to sell it the fuck off back down to the threes. All right, there goes the VIX pumping up to the 35s, and there goes the stock market trying to come down. Again, Justin's theory isn't invalidated until we break the lows and close, in my opinion. Got to get below 260. That'll be the third attempt to break down if we hit 220 though. Yeah, I agree. But the question is third time the charm, or does it get rejected? I think bears have a full intent based off what I'm seeing on the VIX, right? The VIX is now above its supply zone and trying to get back. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. The VIX is trying to get back above this trend line. Where did I get this trend line from, you ask? The 4-hour chart, right? This is the swing low on the VIX all the way the fuck down here, right? This trend is extremely strong. If the VIX reclaims this trend, we're going back to the 20s. If we go back to the 20s, this one micro might be worth fucking $500 by the end of the day. Just saying. So that's my thesis. And the VIX is continuing to pump. So if we get back into this trend and we hold it, we're going to make a push to this 3-hour supply zone. And that's going to equal an all-day sell-off, ladies and gentlemen. And this one micro is going to make me a very happy man. My goal is to get to 219 at the very least. And they're just adding more liquidity on the tape to support my theory. Would you agree with that, Jake?
Yeah, I mean, we're continuing to sell off. So, I mean, the market's just making lower lows, lower highs. So, yeah, I mean, we just broke. ES is breaking down. So, yeah, looks like an all-day. Well, maybe not an all-day short, but I think we definitely on ES. It looks like we want to come back down to 4368. On NQ, we're breaking down. We are breaking down.
All right, still short at 319. This one micro is worth $135 right now. So whoever say you can't make money on micros, you a lie. You a lie. All right, come on. Let's just break out of this structure. We just got to clear this structure. If we get this break of structure, we're coming down. VIX is continuing to sell off. Let's see if there's, oh yeah, there goes Nvidia straight down. Come on, break your structure, Nvidia. Come on, get through this shit and just straight flush. That's all I want. A nice straight flush. Get out of this barcode, break through 465, go straight down to 460. $5 sell off. And we are going to flush. Come on, get out of these 50s. I've been in this trade for like an hour. It's just fucking crazy.
Got back short. 2 micros at 297.
Nice. 297. Go ahead. Let's just let ride. Work meetings all day. Yeah, bro. I'm letting it ride, man. I've been short since 319, and I've taken 90% of my position off. This last 10%, I am intent on getting me 100-point day. I've never gotten it, and we're about 30 points away from seeing 100 points. And the VIX is now at 45. God damn, the VIX is fucking rocketing right now. So again, trying to get back into that trend line that I've been talking about. If we get into this trend line, we're going to fucking flush. We can get back into this trend. This market's going to come down. Here we go. 30 points away from my biggest day ever, my biggest trade ever in regards to points, not dollars, just points. Points are more important than dollars to me because I can repeat points. Dollars will come as a result of me being able to get the points. $20 on 22 micros is crazy. $200. Yeah, I'm up 183 on one micro. If I hadn't sold that other one, it would be by about $400 right now. We're about 10 points away from a 100-point banger. Come on, we can do this. We can do this, baby. Let's get it. Roll that shit up and smoke it, motherfuckers. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, that's the first tap with our demand zone, so just be careful.
Ooh, 221. Yeah, but we've been down here before. I expect us to go lower this time. We're about 2 points away from a 100-point move. I got in at 319.75. There it is, 100 points. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go. No, I didn't take it.
Oh, okay.
Should I take it? I should take it.
I mean, it's not 100 points unless you secure it.
That's true. He said, I mean. All right, I'm going to move down to 100 points. All right, I'm gonna move. All right, I'm gonna take it. Come on. Get 219. You're flirting with it. Just get it. All right, I'm out right there. I'm done. That's 100 points. I'm out. And we're gonna flush to 161.50, no doubt. This candle is deadly. And there goes the VIX right back up. I'm done on the day. I don't need to do anything else. I'm going for my motherfucking walk. I got 100 points on fucking NQ. Congratulations if you traded with the trader shop today. Your motherfucking ass got paid. You're welcome. Pivot point at 198. I got us coming down to 161.50. Fucking banger trade of the day. I am fucking stoked. I'm gonna go get me a steak today. God damn. I bought my puts on Tesla, done 210 profit. Let's go. I take it and end my week with the big W. Thanks, guys. Your technical analysis on spot. Let's go. And you came to us at the beginning of the week saying how you was having a shitty week last week. Let's go, baby. Look, we're at 199. That's 100 plus points move. Discord family, y'all better be eating right now because god damn. That is 100 plus point move. And we fucking got that shit from the damn near the top all the way down to the hundreds. I mean, that was a 100-point move. We called it live here on fucking YouTube. Let's fucking go. Beat that fucking Patrick. The fuck? Who is out there calling 100-point moves on fucking YouTube? Name the fucking trader. Not ICT, not Patrick Whalen. Name the motherfucker that's out there that called a 100-point move on YouTube. Let's fucking go.
He wants to start creating enemies.
Snip that shit. Like that shit, smoke that shit. Let's fucking go, baby.
Now we're about to have enemies. See?
Oh, Lord. Yes, go. 9 EMA for the win. Thank you so much, Discord fam, for bringing me home to the 9 EMA. Oh shit, Patrick, chill. I know. Let me chill out. You all right? Let me chill.
Right?
Let me chill.
He over here.
All I gotta say,
he over here about to start a war. Now we're gonna have to do a whole trading combine.
You know, I ain't finna
now we're gonna have to. Now we're gonna have to do a trading challenge. All right, Patrick, you've been challenged to. Not playing.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go check it right now. All right, let me go check it. You chopped it in the VC that we talking in.
The chat, right, Ace Bear, right.
What level is that? I can't read it. You know your screens be dirty as hell. Oh, 328. Yep. You would have got in 10 points before me. I wasn't even gonna take the trade. I legit wasn't gonna take the trade. Like, Yep.
Let's go, Valdez.
Patrick has entered the chat. Y'all so stupid. Hey, I said there's a high probability of us hitting 160, today and breaking through this supply zone. Again, this is just, to me, just reading the structure of the market and where the market's trying to go. And to me, and we look back, if you go back and look, the beginning of the day, we talked about, I'll pull it up. We talked about this day right here. And this is why I was so bearish. We talked about September 29th. The last time we got consumer sentiment, what happened? First of all, we were selling off before that, just like today. We pushed up, we bounced out of this area, and then we rallied all the way into, guess what time? 9 a.m., right when consumer sentiment came out. Look at the fucking candle at 9 a.m. Now, let's go to the 15 chart today. The same fucking shit at the same fucking time, 9 a.m., 8:30, 9 a.m., we got the same exact fucking structure. Look, you can show me, I'm not a pitcher, I don't play baseball, but if you show me the same pitch over and over and over again, at some point, we have to hit this motherfucker. Like, we can't just keep seeing it and not hit it. And we hit this motherfucker out the park today, and I'm happy about it. Let's go. 4369 on the dot. Justin's demand zone that he gave us last week at the 30-minute demand at 4369. We just slapped it on the dot on ES. And NQ is trying to break through his demand. Like I said, I think we go down to 161 and then we continue to flush down to 1506550. I don't know. I'm going to leave you guys with Justin. I need to go call my wife and go for a fucking walk before I lose my fucking shit. Like I'm so fucking excited right now. I gotta go. I gotta take a break. I'm gonna call the wifey again. I did not accomplish a big amount of money. It's not about that, in my opinion. Like, it's not. What I accomplished today was something that I've been working on, and I literally, Justin, tell him. If I'm lying, I'm dying. I literally just told Justin this yesterday. It's like I need to get 100-point move so I can prove to myself that it can be done. Did I not say that, Jay?
Yeah. Yeah, you did it.
And I fucking did it. So
You did it.
I'll be back, man. I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna tune in the chat. Justin, you got it, bro. I'll be back.
He over here speechless. He over here shooketh. Yeah, there's not really much to do. I wouldn't touch this market long right now. I wouldn't touch it long, and I think shorts are overextended. So it's time to relax, time to chill. But what's up? Huh? Yes, you can trade futures on Bitcoin. Yes, you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure on Topstep and Tradeovate, it's an approved instrument. Yes, we did make a lot of money future trading Bitcoin. That is true. That is very, very, very true. We made a killing one time trading futures Bitcoin. But the thing about futures Bitcoin though is I think it's better to swing it. I think swinging it is a little bit better. But yep, you can trade micro Bitcoin. Yeah, you can't do it on here, but yeah, you can trade micro Bitcoins MBT, and then I don't see. Okay, yeah, so it's just the micros for Bitcoin that you can trade. You can't trade. There's no E-mini, so MBT is the micro Bitcoin. I don't know how that moves though. Here, let's find out. MBT. Oh, this shit looks. Yeah, I don't know if I would trade this. Yeah, I wouldn't trade Bitcoin. I would not trade Bitcoin. You would have to swing trade it. I don't think it's worth it. I'm just looking at it and like I'm at the 30-minute candles and they look trash. The daily candles look good. Nah, even the daily candle. Well, the daily candles look better. But I wouldn't. Not if I would say you can 100% trade it on like with your own account, but I wouldn't trade it on a prop firm account. That would, to me, it's not liquid enough. It makes moves, but it's like daily moves, not like minute by minute. It'd be too hard to day trade in my opinion. But that is just my opinion. So it looks like we're slowing down here, but I would not be trying to long the market. I think Hobbs may be right. I think we may be in store for a pretty major sell off on the day. So you don't have any levels below. Yeah, I got levels below here, but fuck. I think any rally is probably going to be met with more selling. So looks like right now we're kind of in a flaggish pattern, but this is the first like breather that we've gotten, and really this was a pretty exhaustive move down. So this could be an opportunity for a quick bounce and a quick like scalp back up. That's what I would be looking at it like, as a scalp back to the upside. But I don't think it's I don't think it'd be like anything else other than that if we did get going. But I would not be shorting down here. Right? Like if I wanted to short the market, you could maybe try shorting it back up here at the 9 EMA. That might be a nice like pullback spot. But the market made a very exhaustive move to the downside, and once we do this type of move, a lot of people are going to try to get in short, and they're going to get stopped out in this because they missed all this move. I mean, this move was what, from this big ass candle. I mean, this was an 80-point move in and of itself. So yeah, a lot of people are probably going to get trapped. I may look to take the market long just because of how exhaustive that last move was, but I don't want to really step in front of the train. But this would be the time. All right, bro. Yeah, this would be, I think, potentially a nice long setup potentially. The market will probably give back a little bit of the move. I'd probably be targeting the 50s if we start to ramp up. Like a lot of people are going to try to get short here. A lot of people are trying to short after this. A lot of people. All right. I do like what I'm gonna try a long here. I'm gonna try a long here, push out. Stop's gonna be a little bit below the low. And I'm just gonna go for the 50s. Because a lot of people are gonna try to get short after that rip down. That was a very exhaustive rip. So I could be wrong, but yeah, I'm gonna let this play out. If I'm wrong, then whatever. But I think this is a good area to try to long the market. So it's a good area to try. I think there's a make it break it area for bulls, and I think that sellers are gonna have to give back something, right? Yeah, but I could be wrong. There's a lot of selling. I'm definitely going against the grain on this one, so maybe I get stopped out, but we'll see. It's kind of like yesterday. All right, yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out on this trade. Unfortunate. Oh, yep. Sellers just do not give a fuck. God damn. Yeah, sellers are just super strong. And VIX is, oh my god. But VIX is at a supply zone right now as well, so I don't know. I don't necessarily want to give up on the longs. I still think longs could work, but the VIX is just fucking pumping. But I'm not. I do not want to short this. They're playing the pivot, wait until confirmation on the move. Yeah, well, I mean, I was using the tape. I like what I saw on the tape for buyers, but we didn't get it. Selling was looking like not weak necessarily, but I was looking for us to kind of get absorbed, and we didn't really get it. So, it's what it is. It's fine. I think we're gonna come down even further after that break. Yeah, we're gonna come down. But maybe we bring ourselves back up. I don't know. I hate all day sell-offs. I fucking can't stand them. Yeah, we're gonna continue. So what's the news with the banks? Just their earnings. Their earnings are coming out. I think their earnings are. Oh, I wasn't even showing the screen. But their earnings are. I think today. I don't know. Let me go to earnings whisper. Let's see. Yeah, we are selling the fuck off. Let me go to their X account. All right. So next week Tesla earnings are on Wednesday after close. We've got U.S. Bancorp is on Wednesday before open. M&T Bank, Allies reporting on Wednesday. Bank of America's on Tuesday. Let's see, Charles Schwab is on Monday. So all the banks and then Tesla report next week. And then let's see here. Citi reported. Wait, is this? Oh, that's weird. Whatever. Citi, BlackRock, Wells Fargo all reported today as well. I can't see. It's like really. Why would they make it this small? Let me see. We gotta have another calendar somewhere. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Here it goes. Okay. So yeah, Citi, JP Morgan Chase, and Wells Fargo, and I think is PNC a bank? Do you even know if PNC is a bank? Yeah, PNC is a financial corporation, so I'm assuming they're a bank. Yeah, so PNC, Wells Fargo, BlackRock, Citi, and JP Morgan reported today before open. So just a lot of banks reporting. And yes, we just swept 171, but we broke my demand zone, so I'm no longer interested in long in the market. That was we slowed down. I guess maybe I should have waited for a push like this. This is aggressive buying coming out, so this could be. What up, Jonah? This could be the actual push, but I want to see this come back. I'm not gonna front run this. Yeah, the grind down was slow until it wasn't. Now we're popping back up, but This is the first sign of actual strong buying, so at least we're getting something. I want to see us come back up and then make some type of high or low or something. I don't know. Let me look to the left real fast and see. Yeah. Yeah, I took a long, ended up getting stopped out. I tried a long down here at the bottom, but didn't work. Got the stop, ran through. Now we're coming back up, but I think it's only to go lower. I think we just got a whole bunch of more whole bunch more bulls, and now they're trapping their ass potentially. But VIX is at a supply zone, so and it got rejected, so could be the reversal. Could be the reversal. We'll see. Huh? Nah, he caught a 100-point move on that sell off and is going nuts. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he got 100 points, so he's going on a celebratory walk. Yeah, see now we're back over this line where I originally thought we were gonna hold. Sold off aggressively, reclaimed it. VIX also back above the 4-hour trend line though. Yeah, I don't have a 4-hour trend line, but I mean even if it's back above it, or is let's see. Yeah, I don't really chart the VIX like that. I'm assuming you're talking about this trend line right here. Something like this. You're also rally based rallied as well. But I assume that's what you're talking about. Yeah, we just got this rejection here on the VIX. So we'll see. I just know I just don't want to short the market. We're too far extended to short. You said no. The one house. Oh, I didn't see it. I did not see it. Jonah, you take any trades? You there? Bueller? Bueller? Yeah, I don't have much. Really don't have much. I feel like it's forcing stuff at this point. We just sold off so aggressive, not even aggressively, but we just sold off so much. And from the highs, we probably sold off like 200 points. Yeah. 200-point sell off. Jesus. We might not even be done. Let's check. Let's check on the stocks. That's from yesterday. Or Apple's back at yesterday's. God, what was this? Yesterday's low. Microsoft sold the fuck off. Everything just sold off. Could be an inverse head and shoulders on NQ on the 1 minute. Yeah, I was looking at that. That could be. It could be. It could be. It definitely could be. It came down. We broke. This could be setting up for the second the second the second shoulder. Definitely could be. I don't know. I kind of want to try one more long. I'm gonna try one more long here. Stops below the low. I'm gonna try one more long. I can't short the market. I just can't do it. I can't short it down here. Like if I'm gonna do it, it's got to be a long. If I lose on this trade, then I'm just gonna close my trade of 8 and just be done. If this doesn't go, I'm targeting 51 as my target, which is prior resistance. If we don't go here, I'm done on the day. I'm frustrated. The market could just toil around here. I don't know. But I do like the volume that we got in this candle. I like this volume that we got here. So I don't know. Yeah, it looks like just I think bulls have like just given up on the day. What is VIX doing? Well, VIX is trying to come back down, so well, we'll see. If it comes and stops me out, then stops me out. I'm not asking the market for much. Just asking for a little retracement like you got yesterday. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for much, market. All right, coming back up. Maybe we can get a push here. Maybe, just maybe. SPY holding pre-market lows. Is it? I mean, we're at prior day or we're at prior day lows. We're below prior day lows. I don't know. I just can't short the market down here. Like we're down 200 points. I mean, I think the least bulls can do is push us up at least 50, right? At least 50. Can you at least give us a 50-point retracement? Like we're not even retracing. Oh Lord. Yeah, their bulls just can't even do nothing. This is crazy. Key levels I'm watching 150 or sorry, 150 50, 15,000 and 14,950 to go long. Yeah, I mean, we broke the demand zone, but we recovered it, and I like it when I see strong buying come out like that, but we're just not getting any follow through by the bulls, and we're just slowly working our way down. Yeah, I think we're gonna continue dumping. I probably should have got my position, but I'm just gonna see it through. If we break, then I mean we're definitely just gonna go test lower prices. So Spot coming all the way down to 420. Yeah, could very well possibly. I just can't short the market down here, and it's so funny because I feel like when I feel like I can't short the market is probably where you probably should be trying to short the market. I just feel like shorting the market at this point is just lower quality. I don't know. But bulls literally aren't giving up, or aren't even trying to fight. Just like fuck it, I'm giving up. They're just laying the fuck down. Laying the fuck down. Anytime they start to get going, they just get shut down. Yeah, we're not gonna get anything dynamic by the Bulls. Here price goes. Damn these bears. Damn these bears. Oh, they just let price go. They just let price go. Wow. This is nuts. Well, House is right. All day sell off is a fucking understatement. We're about to we're we could go to 6.5 at this point. Yeah, we might hit 6.5 because they got some orders at 150, but good lord. This is absolutely nuts. I love me some Free Fall Friday. Yeah, this is exactly what this is. Fucking Free Fall Friday. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh my god. This shit. Bruh. Bruh. You've got to be kidding me. This is Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see if 50 does anything. Just scalped another 140 off that dump. Let's go, Micaiah. Let's go. This is absolutely nuts. This is absolutely nuts. I mean, how much further are we gonna fall? Watch out though, ES is in the demand zone. I don't have any demand for ES. I have nothing on ES until 43 54. 43.54 is my next zone on ES. What time frame do you have your zone, Micaiah? Because I ain't. I mean, ES just looks like it's ready to free fall. Oh, a 5 minute zone. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't really I don't really view 5 minute zone. Oh well, no, that's not true. I take that back. I'll look at 5 minute zones, but yeah, at this point, oh there. Oh my god. This is getting ugly. This is getting abusive. This is getting abusive. Hobbs gonna come back and be like, "We're down another 300 points from where he entered." This is, oh my god, what the flying absolute fuck? Yeah, we may see 15 06575 today, or yeah, holy shit. I mean that's another 100 points down. Banked another 200. Let's go. Yeah, we may see like absolute lows on the day, because like, but this is an area where at least there's some liquidity for the bulls. But man, they just like they just have no intent on stopping this. Like just zero. We're gonna look back on this and be like, this was just an incredible fucking sell-off. Jesus Christ. If ES doesn't stop this at 355, we're done. Yeah, if we break below 355, yeah, because 354 is my key level. If we break below 354 and we get into 348 and we break that, we get, oh my god. I'm just looking at NQ's tape and like we're trying to rally, but that shit is literally not doing anything. All right. That was just the 200 I lost. Yeah, I was trying to long the market, but that shit was not going well. It looks like now we're about to get a retracement though. Maybe the retracement we've been looking for, but every time there's been buying, it's just been met with selling. And we do this whole thing where, we chill right here, like, we try to break and then we just can't do it. Scalp long for another 200. There you go, Micaiah. Yeah, it's just been I mean, there's just nothing to talk about except for let's just keep selling off. Like, how low can we go? Look at this. Look at oh my god. Bulls have left the building. Oh, 100%. And then look at your what is this shit called? 50 back, nice. Look at your wow, damn, your commissions. Your commissions are going to be way lower because you're not transacting as much, right? Like Hobbs was saying, unless you're trading unless you're trading 10 minis or 20, or not 10 minis, 10 micros or 20 micros, there's really no reason to be in to be in micros. Oh my god. I guess the question we need to be asking ourselves now is where do the Bulls find the fair value? That's the question. It might be here. This is the very first sign of somewhat activity for Bulls in the buying. Let's check VIX. Yeah, VIX is getting rejected again. Yeah, VIX is starting to get rejected again. So, but if VIX continues to push, then we're just going to continue to sell off. But this is an area where VIX is really trying, and Bulls are now trying. So, I mean, this is finally a long coming in, maybe. Oh, Bulls just put orders on the tape. They might finally be wanting to push this thing. Oh, never mind. They took the orders off the tape. And if VIX continues rallying, the sell-off's only going to continue. Honestly, I think this is the make it or break it area for the Bulls. Bulls have to push here. They have to defend this. If they don't defend, like we're going for another trip back down. Because the VIX is in an area where we could potentially reject. So VIX has got to start pushing down here. VIX has got to push. Come on. If VIX pushes into the supply zone, the Bulls are in trouble. Okay, this is the first fucking sign of actual buying by the Bulls. But VIX is continuing to try to push though. Look at the VIX, man. The VIX is so jumpy. It's so volatile today. Uh-oh. Here comes the VIX. The VIX is trying to break. Oh yeah, you would have been up $200 right now. Or not $200, but 200 points. Because I swear we flushed like another 100 points. And the VIX looks like it has no intentions on stopping either. The VIX is continuing to move. And if the VIX, oh, the VIX just gapped down. That's interesting. Okay, I think Bulls are finally back for their ducats. Yeah, looks like they're finally back for their ducats. They're finally back for their ducats. Now we're retesting the opposite side. We're still below that 9 EMA though. Oh my goodness. And the Bears coming right. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. So it looks like the Bulls are finally trying to put up a fight. 9 EMA rejection in the 5 minute on ES. I don't know if I have the. Oh, yeah, I don't even have the EMA up here. But yeah, we're coming back. We're coming right back down. Vix is not pushing, but it's holding. It's not allow Vix is not allowing price to come down. That's for sure. Oh my God! Look at this. The stocks are breaking below the low. Nvidia came back up though, but everything's still trying to come down. This is just nuts. Oh, are we putting in a potential higher low here finally? This could be the higher low. Bulls will make a run during lunch. Very possible. Very possible. Looking for a better move to get long. Right now it's still selling. Yeah. Maybe PM session. Yeah, maybe lunch. Yeah. Yeah. I mean it looks like the Bulls have some fight in them now. Like before, they were just giving it all up. But now it looks like they actually have some fight. They actually wanna do something. Jesus Christ. It's like they haven't wanted to do anything all day. Maybe now we actually get a push from the Bulls. $15.065 is where I'm looking for longs off 30-minute demand. Yeah. If they give that up, if Bulls give that up, Jesus Christ. That's another 100 points down. This is this is just nuts. But I think Bulls are about to push this. For how long? I don't know. Yeah, Hobbs, you're right. This is looking like just a, a a weaker uptrend that could potentially end up failing. Like we're just trying to capture more. We're just trying to capture more bulls, and then we're gonna dump on them. But I bet you Vix has got to be selling off, right? Yeah, Vix is starting to sell off. Vix is finally getting some selling pressure. So hmm, we'll see. ES got a bounce, but I mean ES got that same thing before it flushed. So if we get above the high on ES, then maybe we'll go. Oh, yeah. It looks like Bulls are actually wanna try this time. but this could be structured just to break down even further. So I don't know. We'll see. We will see. This is not what you want to see if you're a bear. This is not what you want to see if you're a bull. Oh my goodness! Every time it's like it's like it's they're leading the lambs to slaughter, man. Every time they look like they want to go bullish, and we get just raked over the head with selling. Look at this! Look at this selling. I mean, let's see if it continues. If bulls eat this up, that'll be good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Slaughterhouse. Yeah, this just every instance of buying just gets ate right into. Jesus. I know my charts are a little small here. I'll make them bigger. Oh my god. All right. Bulls defended right there though. So this may be the rocket fuel that the Bulls need, because that was a defense. They did not let price go any lower. That was a good defense by the Bulls, but if this retest holds on this could be this could be bad. Let's check VIX. Yeah, VIX got another rocket ship back to the upside, but we're just in a tough area. We're in a tough area for Bulls and Bears, and I think Bulls are kind of making like their final stand. This is the final stand for Bulls. If we rocket up into the 19s, like 1920, oh, it's gonna be bad day for the Bulls. Yeah, after this sell off, you if you're a Bull, you want to see this hold. You do not want to see us break these lows. Uh-oh. Yeah, you do. Oh my god. You want to see a rejection here. If we break, if we break, this is not going to be good. Oh, okay. So we got a little bit of a defense there. Yeah, this is just the dog fight. This is the dog fight by the. Uh-oh. And now see VIX is starting to push its way up. It's trying to push its way up again. Jesus. Oh my god. Bulls, bulls, bulls. All right, that's another defense by the Bulls. Yeah, this area is just it's critical. It's clearly critical for the Bulls to defend. It's another good defense, though. Another very, very good defense by the Bulls. This is like legit the first fight from Bulls in like an hour. Maybe they're just waiting for the. Oh my God! Here we go again. Here we go again. Maybe they're just waiting for the Bears to go to lunch, like y'all said. Like, just go to lunch and come back. There's just no buyers in this market. Well, this 5-minute candle is super bearish right now. Well, here we go. All right, let's see if the Bears can break these lows here. For this to continue, this would just be another pullback to go lower from the Bears. So we'll see. So far, it's just taking a little minute to play out. But this is the most fight we've seen all day from the Bulls. This is legit the most fight we've seen. Let's see. I don't know whether it's good or bad, but ES is nowhere near its low. I don't know if it's a bad thing for them or a good thing. Because ES could potentially make a higher low here. But NQ is weaker. Let's check on the stocks. Yeah. And Apple's breaking its low. Looks like Nvidia got rejected, and Microsoft also got rejected and is coming down. And then the VIX is still trying to push. Yeah, Tier Bulls, send fucking help. Help. Somebody buy this shit. Please. Is it raining outside? Outside. Somebody buy. Oh, look at the VIX. The VIX is now jumping up into the 19s. This is no bueno. There's just some turbulence. Okay, Bulls. What are you gonna do? All right, the VIX is trying to the VIX. I feel like the VIX should want to sell off, but it just does not. It just doesn't care. All right, are we gonna get another sweep? Nope. Nvidia's got a way to fall before it breaks its lows. We got NQ still trying to. Oh, there goes NQ. All right, Bulls have to defend these lows here. Oh my goodness! All right, that was a lot of selling that just hit. That was a lot of selling. If you're a bear, you want to see this continuation because that was a lot of selling. Yeah. Yep. A lot of selling. All right, that was a good defense. Good defense for a second. Oh my god. Vic's almost at 20. Yeah, Vic's. Oh my god, yeah, Vic's just pushed up once we broke. Once we broke that liquidity right there, Vic shot up. Vix is almost in the 20s. Oh man. It's like that song, How Low Can We Go? How low can you go? How low can you go? How low can you go? Nvidia's dropping, Apple's dropping. Bruh. Oh my goodness gracious alive. Oh, look at fucking Spy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where? Oh my god. Look at fucking Vix. Oh my god. I should have strapped into my seatbelt for this. Oh my god. Oh, caught 1200. Let's go, Micaiah. Oh my god. Bro, oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ, y'all. That was nuts. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. And this selling is not over with. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is just this is absolutely wild. Night, yeah. Night. Jesus. Yeah. This is bad. This is bad. You called it, bro. You called it. All day sell off for the fucking win. You called it. 4K volume in a 1 minute candle. Yeah, that's holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna see the 65s today. We're I mean the next like potential bounce spot is this whole number. 15,100 is where we got to be careful, but even at 15,100, like they're not really loading up like liquidity to really be too concerned. I mean, there's 90, but holy fuck. Nice. Yeah, good job. I referred to my tweet on October 6th. Yes, Hobbs. Look, Hobbs, while you're walking, I just want you to go ahead and do your victory lap. Like, go ahead and yell at everybody and say, I fucking told you. Oh, yeah, by the way, my wife isn't in the house, so I can be as loud as I want. I fucking told you. Like, I'm just going to need you to do your X lap, like, around Twitter and be like, I fucking told you, bitches. So, yeah, this is incredible. Fucking incredible. Look at the fucking VIX. The VIX is going to fucking 20 today. This is insane. This is nuts. This is nuts. I'm just waiting to see if buyers decide they want to step in or what. Like, what the actual fuck? Okay, so Nvidia's in an interesting position. Nvidia has not broken its low yet. Microsoft is already low. Apple may be going to fucking 176.83 today. Like Apple may be breaking down. What Apple's already down like $4 on the day. Apple, it says 2, but that bitch is down like $4 on the day. I feel because Apple was damn near at 182 and fucking shot down, and it's just oh my god! Look at NQ! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! They just loaded 100 orders, bro. What the actual fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! What the actual fuck? What the fuck? No fucking way. Just okay. All right, market. Are we good now? Are we good? Like, so can somebody like check the pulse of the market? Can somebody check the pulse and just make sure that the market is okay? Because the market is bleeding. That was a nice recovery. That was a nice recovery right there by the market. I'm not gonna lie. That was very nice. Because the market literally just dumped 20 points and just decided it was gonna fucking hold for 2 seconds. But Bulls recovered that pretty nicely. Like, is that it? Like, is that it? Is are we done? Are we done selling? Like, are we done selling from here? Is that it? No, we're not. We're not done. What is VIX? Oh my, VIX had shot up too. I don't even know if I have any more levels. I don't have any more levels on VIX. Like 20 should be, I guess, the resistance. Once VIX gets to 20, it's a problem. This is just incredible. This is incredible. Fucking yeah. No way I got out that early. It happens, bro. The market needs to chill for real. It really does. VIX to 20. We go. If VIX goes to 20, I'm so glad I moved my 401k to bonds. Yeah. My 100-point move moved like a stupid. My 100-point move looks like a stupid exit right now. Nah, it's not stupid. That's not stupid. You secured your points, bro. That's all you can do. That's legit. That's legit all you can do, bro. It's legit all you can do. I honestly cannot believe that we've sold off the way we have still. And VIX is still pumping. VIX is literally not stopped. VIX is but Valdez, one thing too is one thing to think about. Oh, we just hit that key level on S&P and we're rejecting it, or we're not rejecting. We got back above it, but shit, for how long? But I think just not over leveraging yourself, bro. Like you over leveraged yourself and you got scared, and so like knowing that, next time just going with smaller size. Like just going with smaller size and you'll be able to hold, right? I think that's the big thing. That's the thing that me and Hobbs have been talking about. Like two things. One, not looking at your trade, so you're not looking at your P&L, and then two, not over leveraging yourself, right? Because maybe if you weren't staring at your P&L, maybe you would have been able to hold, right? Maybe you wouldn't have been too worried about it because you don't know how much you're down or up, right? So it looks like right now ES is trying to get a bounce off of this 45 34 key level that we were talking about. At the same time, NQ is getting a little bit of a bounce itself. So I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I think maybe the VIX is starting to calm down a little bit. Yeah, the VIX is starting to calm down. I mean, not really calm down, but it's trying to calm down, so to speak. The next level that we got to get below is that 100 level. So we're about 19 points away. VIX is still losing its motherfucking mind. The VIX is losing. God damn, man. This is fucking incredible. Like, this is... Hobbs, I'm just glad you caught a fucking piece, bro. Like, I'm just glad you caught a fucking piece of this shit. Because this shit is nuts. Like, this shit's fucking wild. Like you said, you look stupid that you exited, but you didn't look stupid 100 points ago. Who would have guessed that look at this. The VIX has no quit. Who would have guessed this shit? Who would have fucking guessed this shit? Right? Like, nobody would have guessed that the market was going to sell off like this. I mean, I know you said it was going to be an all-day sell-off, and you weren't wrong, clearly, but like, you couldn't have guessed this shit. Like, look at the market. I bet you ES coming right back, but again, we're finding buyers right here, so just be careful if you're in short, because we are finding buyers down here at these lows. This is a key level for that's a key level for ES, and ES is starting to find buying. Will it last? I don't fucking know. But I'm looking at the tape too, and like the tape's getting a little bit jumpy back to the upside. So let's check the stocks. Yeah, and even the stocks are starting to kind of bottom out a little bit. So, you know, we got a little bottom out from the stocks. Yeah, we're starting to push. VIX is starting to finally reject, so maybe it's going to come down a little bit. This could just be another retracement, but because ES is at a key level, I would just be a little cautious. But then again, this motherfucker is not playing the fuck around. Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, I think Bulls are finally like, let's give them something. Right? Maybe not everything. Maybe not everything. But let's give them something. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Here we fucking go again. Look at rejecting. Microsoft didn't even fucking move. Microsoft was like, yeah, we're cool. We're chilling down here at these lows. Fucking if Apple and Nvidia continue this, it's not gonna be good. Because Apple ain't even moving. Apple caught that little bit of a bid there. And okay, there it goes. Okay, so Apple's moving, but Nvidia's still trying to come down. Let's check the VIX. And the VIX is like, yeah, so we're just gonna chill here for a second. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. This shit is absolutely nutty. All right, I think we're finally starting to get this little push. The VIX is finally starting to reject. The VIX is finally starting to come down. Everything's starting to kind of move back up. This is wild. This is just absolutely disgusting. Caught the long, nice. Yeah, I think. Oh well, maybe not. This could just be another pullback to go lower. In all honesty, this could just be another pullback to go lower. Because we had that rising wedge, and then we fell down, and this is looking eerily similar. Eerily similar. Let's. Yeah, this is looking eerily similar. Stopped out for a small gain. Not playing today. Not giving anything back. Yeah. Yeah, it's just it's looking eerily similar. Eerily similar. Longs just aren't They're just not providing shit today. Yeah, this has just been nuts. This has just been wild. Honestly, we could wait for this 9 EMA tap. This is probably coming. Short the bejesus out of this market again. And we've just been holding on to this 9 EMA the entire time. We tapped it here, but if you looked at the 9 EMA real time, we weren't actually at the 9 EMA. But as soon as we tapped it, we just flushed. Haven't even gone back to retest it all day. Just been underneath it. Every pullback has been met with selling. What up, Malik? Every pullback is met with selling. And this pullback is looking weak as shit. Or this buying is looking weak. Like every time we get buying, we got this one strong bit of buying when we broke. And then it just happens again. We just get this weak ass buying coming up here. Only to dump. Only to further dump. This is absolutely insane. All right, here comes the buying yet again. Shut ES. Yeah, ES is actually ES is somewhat flagging though. ES is flagging. What up, one stop? Oh, there's the breakout on ES. We broke out of that flag. Let's see if this continues though. We don't really have a flag pattern on NQ, but there's definitely one on. Well, yeah, there's definitely one on ES though. ES had a nice flag pattern right there. Yeah, this thing we might finally have found some buyers. We might have finally found some buyers. Took long enough. Unless this is a failure, in which case that'd be really unfortunate. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Oh my god. They legit don't care. This is crazy. But again, we're in this fucking weak ass pattern right here. This weak ass rising wedge. Plus, if you look at the 5-minute volume too, like the 5-minute volume is coming down. That's low ass volume on this candle. Low ass volume. You've got to be shitting me. Let's check on the VIX. See what the VIX is doing. The VIX. No, look at this. The VIX is holding. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The VIX is over here fucking holding. Uh-oh. Now the VIX is pumping again. The stocks are in that same... Well, Apple's actually kind of in a stronger uptrend. But Microsoft is still holding down below. Nvidia looks like this could be somewhat of a bottom for Nvidia. So, yeah, we could be looking good. We're just coming up so non-aggressive. Like you look at the selling, like Jesus, strong selling, slows down, strong selling, comes back up, slows down, strong selling. What this bar was damn near as big as this one. And this candle was damn near the same size, with 31 points, 32 points. And if we stay in this trend, then all that's going to happen is we're coming back up just to drop and make a new low and break this 100 level. That's all this looks like we're doing. It looks like we're just setting up to break this and then go lower. That's it. Just staying in the trend. VIX is rallying. Here we go. Here we go. Here come the shorts coming in. We're breaking this trend line. I'm looking at the tape, and it's looking like we're starting to get more and more bearish on the tape. Here it comes. Check VIX. Yeah, VIX is shooting up. And you got the retest. And here comes the breakdown. Damn, man. This is just wild. This is a textbook trend. This is a textbook trend. Oh my god. VIX is shooting up. This is a textbook trend. Textbook fucking trend. Coming back up for the retest. See if we retest the trend line and reject again. And also we're getting close to that 9 EMA. See what ES is doing. Yep, ES failed on the flag as well. Its flag failed. Nvidia just broke. Yeah, everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. VIX is shooting up. We're retesting the side of the trend line now. But VIX is getting VIX is kind of rejecting though. everything's kind of coming back up to retest. We're coming back up for the retest here, coming back up for the retest here. Everything's coming back up for a quick retest. This is just absolutely nuts. We could see 65. We could see 65. I'm legit hungry, but I want to see how this plays out. Facts. Yeah, I'm hungry too. I'm waiting for Hop to come back. All right. So that was a failed breakdown. Oh, look at these bulls. Look at these bulls. Look at these bulls. God damn. They finally showed their ass. They finally showed their ass. But this uptrend has been super strong on VIX. VIX is like yet to break this uptrend. Yeah, this uptrend has been stupid. I think we're doing this only to test lower prices. We may come back up, but if you got in long at the lows, good on you. Because this actually happened to be the low for ES as well. So ES is already up. Fuck. Oh my God. Our bull's about to have a... I'm about to shit.
You hear me?
Yeah. Oh, I can hear you now. I'm about to shit myself. Our bull's about to have the fucking most dynamic fucking recovery ever. There's no way, right? There's no way, right?
We got to protect that breaker structure at 161.50. So a pullback into there and maybe the previous day low at that volume area low area to get back above trend could make sense. I mean, we're building structure down here, so it makes sense for us to bounce. I think we still come down and test 150.6550, but this could be the end. That was enough selling. Was that a 300 point move, 200 point move?
Yeah, it was like 300 points. Yeah, I think it was like 300 points.
Yeah, we started at 356. We're at 156. So it's about 200 points.
Well, the low we got down to 109. So yeah. the high of the day was what you said, 356 or 366.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was only like 200 points. We've seen worse. we're not done. We could go down another 100.
I was about to say, shit, they ain't over with yet.
It ain't over yet. We could go down another 100 points.
The day ain't over with yet. That shit was fucking brutal. Oh, I'm at 100%.
This is your favorite kind of day right here, Justin.
No, it's not.
Justin hates these days. I hate these motherfuckers too.
I'm fucking 1 for 4 on the day.
You're 1 for 4?
Yeah. Tried to.
How many times did you short the market?
Once.
Is that the time you won?
That is the time I won.
Okay.
So now I'm not looking for longs. I'm like, fuck the longs.
He said, now I'm fucking done with longs. Okay. I mean, now.
Although we are over the.
Now was like, I think sometimes the market just like, you ever played if they say the market's a casino, right? You ever played a 3-card Monty or whatever the fuck that shit called?
I've never actually played
it. I've never played it either.
But I know. But I do know how they trick you though. But yes,
I feel like that's exactly what the market does. Like the market shows you everything you want to see on a recovery as a bull, but it never closes, and it forces you to make a decision. If you're not keen on like, okay, let me just wait till this candle prints so I know what it is. The market forces you to get in, and then when you actually see what's supposed to happen, you hesitate, and then the market takes off because the market came into that sell pressure on the tape. But because you got faked out probably 3 times, you said fuck the long, and then you actually ended up missing the long because now you're ignoring the long, and now the long is taking off. But it's because of the 3-card Monty. Like the market, you probably got. If I had to guess, I would say you probably took a short around 10 a.m., 11 a.m. ish, and I mean a long at around 11 a.m. ish, and then again probably around 11:30 ish. Because those are the, or at least on the 15-minute, maybe on the 5 you took a different time frame, but yeah, it looks like probably around 10:55, 11 o'clock was your first long, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I tried a few times, but
he's like, yeah. But the reason why I say that is because of the 3-card Monty, right? Like, if you think about it, what's the best way to get bulls to try to get in here? Well, it's to show them this candle right here, right? If I saw this candle as a bull, I'm probably looking to long this. But to me, until I see price get above the 9 EMA, I don't give a fuck what candle structure happens below, right? Like, I just don't care. Because to me, the structure needs to be broken for me to say that bulls have officially taken over. And because you got stopped out so many times on the tape, you could see that this candle, this structure right here was important because it was the first time we had 3 consecutive candles that bulls were able to win. In this entire downtrend, it was the first time it happened. So this was important to note. So the next time we came down aggressively, this was the sign to get long. This bite right here, and I guarantee this lines up with 120. Yep, on the tape. And then if you didn't believe this, once you got that retest right here, and we were unable to break the lows, this again was the entry, right? And that was more powerful than anything that's happened this entire downtrend. That never happened during this downtrend. This is the only time that you saw these 3 candles in the entire downtrend on the 5-minute. So that's when I would have got interested in the longs. And I think because the sell-off happened, the market was selling off for so long, it kind of like lulled you to sleep into ignoring the longs. When you were on the right path, you were just early.
Yeah. I'm cool with it. Just let this shit go. I actually think this is an area where bears have to defend. Because this area was support, resistance, and now it's an area where bears have to defend this. Yeah, 171 is resistance. Yep, that's exactly. I got it on like 172, but yeah, this area needs to hold for bears. If bulls push through this, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I got bulls pushing through this, and just like yesterday, coming back to retest the previous day low at 216. Same shit we did yesterday. And if we get above the 216, then I'm looking for bulls to push price into 260. And then either go to lunch and we sell down further after lunch, or we just kind of consolidate right there all day until Monday. Either way go, I'm not opening up my trader rate again. So
yeah, you already killed it on the day. I like this area for shorts. As long as we can hold below 171, I think shorts should come back into the market. But VIX right now is not really agreeing, but it's trying to rally again. Yeah, VIX is over here trying to rally.
I would just be careful shorting up here, just because this is the first time again in that entire downtrend that we've crossed above the 9 EMA. So now the bulls have a job to do. They got to hold above 154, which is where that 9 EMA is.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But I'm also looking at the fact that this is the structure that bears need to defend. This would be bulls finally breaking the structure. So that's what I'm saying. I like for potential shorts, as long as we can hold below 7.1. If we can't hold below 7.1 area and we keep pushing, then it's just a dead trade. Which it looks like that's what we're about to do.
I feel like now is the time you should be looking to get long, You didn't want to short the market all the way up here, and now down here you're trying to short the market. Down here you should be looking for longs because the trend is over, right? We've broken the trend. The trend's over. The question is, how far do we go? So you should be looking for pullbacks to go higher. Up here you were looking for longs. All the way down you were looking for longs, and then when we get down here you're looking for shorts. That shit's over. It's time to start looking to go long because we're reversing the trend, or we're at least pulling back. And if you don't want to take this long, then you got to look for an area to potential, once we get above here, to potentially reverse structure. We've already reversed structure right here. You know what I mean? We got above this structure right here.
Well, and again, that's why I would, that's what I'm saying. If we reject here and continue going lower, I would take the short. But if we push here and then come back into 171, I would take the long, because now we're breaking the downtrend structure, right? Like this is basically this would be your strategy right here, but and a break and retest. So if you look at the structure, we came down, we made a high, and then we made the lower high, and then if we come back and we break this, then we come back down and you look for the long. But if we fail to hold this and come back lower, and then you can short it on a lower high. See what I'm saying? Like I'm open to either one. I'm not saying I don't know which one's going to be higher quality, but I'm just playing the level. Yeah,
I guess for me, this structure, I understand what you're saying in regards to my strategy, but for me, the test, the weaker structure is right here. I don't want to short right here because I feel like this is where the sellers were exhausted. I feel like buyers can be had. You know what I mean? Like sellers can be had at this level, right? Because this is where the trend died, meaning this is where the sellers were most vulnerable. So I would not be looking to short here because of that. I would be looking to short where the stronger buyers came in. And based off that, the stronger buyers came in right here. So I wouldn't even look to short this. I would just say, hey, if we break through that or if we short that, it is what it is. I'm not shorting that. And if that's the case, the trend continues, right? Instead, if I'm going to look to short it, I'm going to look to short it up here because this is the stronger of the two structures. And the way that you define that strength is because of the reaction that happened after, just like a supply or demand zone, right? This would be a weaker supply zone because it indicates an exhausted move by the sellers. This was more of a liquidity sweep to go long, right? This is more of stop out candles, whatever. Now that we've seen the reaction that it gave, we know that this was a liquidity sweep. So this area right here is, to me, invalidated in regards to whether or not I want to short edit. This is the stronger area to short for multiple reasons. One, it's where the sellers were most aggressive. That's number one. Number two, it's where VWAP is, right? So that's always an area where sellers will look to defend, right? So this is a more aggressive area to sell the market. The second, the before that area, the other area that I would look for is the previous day low right here, because these are key levels that the price likes to reverse from. And even before that, the volume area low, because again, key areas where the market likes to reverse at. I would not even think about shorting the market here because of the fact the reaction that was caused a reversal in the market. So this area was very weak to me. So that's why, like, every time I see that structure, it doesn't mean that that's where I'm looking to short. I would like to short the stronger short structure. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was open to playing it either way. I just wanted to, like Micaiah said, and change a character confirmed. I was just looking to see what we did here, and then we can look for a retest of this area and then take the market long. That's all.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with the long. I just think that the shorts get invalidated after. And again, I think we're saying kind of the same thing. I'm not saying that I disagree with the long. I just think once we break this structure right here, right, this area right here, it invalidates any more short thesis for a little bit. Because in my brain, this area right here better break or we're about to keep coming down. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I think that's what you were saying. Like, hey, if we come back down and we start to look selly, then I'll look to short down. But I just think the way that these three candles, anytime I spot aggressive buying, to me, three consecutive candles or three consecutive The market moves in threes. We discussed that yesterday, right? So anytime I see these three aggressive candles come into the market, it's almost immediately a change of character, especially for 15 minutes, right? It means that buyers are aggressively trying to defend. So if we come back down here, I don't want to short here because it's going to be short-lived, because this buyer right here is going to look to defend his position. And I don't want to short to him. I'd rather get ready to long back up, because he's already identified that he's willing to fight for his position. So I'd rather be on his side after the change of character. This was the change of character right here. So if we come back down, I'm looking to play the reversal. I'm looking to play longs back up into this supply zone or VWAP, right? Ooh, was fire. All right. Sorry, guys. Let me clean up this plate and shit, and I'll be ready to go. Hang on.
Yeah, we are pushing. Well, I guess that was the pullback. Maybe we get a deeper pullback. I want to see us pull back into 172-ish area. That's the hard part, though. So my long for 23 points. Nice. Yeah, you called it. 198 is a pivot. Now we're coming back down.
Oh shit.
But
all right.
VIX is aggressively selling off right now.
Did we get to 20? No, we didn't get it to it.
No.
We didn't catch it, huh? Maybe Monday we'll get it. We're close. We got that 3-hour supply at 1954 and a 4-hour supply at 20.170. So we flew too close to the sun on the VIX on the 3-hour. I got a few more supply zones here that we're trying to touch. I mean, god damn, what a fucking rally on the VIX. I mean, god, fuck. Could we? Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. Look, right now the VIX is trying to get back to here, and this is why I kept saying VIX over 20, we go ham. The VIX is trying to come back up and retest this area and potentially break this area. And this area being the highs from October 3rd, right? 20.37 is where the VIX is trying to get to. So this pullback into this trend line makes sense. And it's just kind of like I was explaining this morning, which is we need to get back into this trend and hold this trend. If we get back into this trend, which we did, now the bulls or whoever controls the VIX, I don't know if you call them bulls or bears, the VIX gods, right? They want to be able to hold inside of this trend and continue this overall uptrend. So that's the goal today, in my opinion. If we can stay in this trend and then break this structure, then we'll start to come back up for a retest of the highs, which is 20.37. We get above 20.37, the market's gonna come down, no doubt about it. So that's what I would be looking for if I was watching the VIX. As far as the dollar, I think the dollar's just doing its own fucking thing. Like, I think the dollar, honestly, if you're trading the Tokyo or the European session, I believe the dollar is more powerful than the VIX, honestly, like as far as an indicator. But the VIX during the day, to me, is the more reliable tool of them all, right? I live by the VIX. Like if I don't get confirmation from the VIX, then I'm very, very worried about my trade, right? If I take it, you know what I mean? Like I'm worried because when the VIX moves sideways, it just means I'm gonna have to sit through more pain. And when the VIX moves, down, it's agreeing with me, right? So, or up, whichever direction I'm trying to play. And this is that first potential short that we were talking about. When I was talking with Justin, I said the first area that I would look for shorts would be the volume area low at 205, right? We didn't quite get up there, but this is looking like, you know, we're might be looking like we're gonna fall from here. So the value area low would be my first spot. And again, this is that 3-card Monty shit, right? Where they know that people are looking at this volume area low as a potential short, right? Where's my trend line on the VIX? Here, I'll show it to you, bro. Give me a second. You got to get it off the 4-hour. So if you go to the 4-hour, down here, it's the swing low. So if you were trying to draw a trend line or a Fibonacci retracement on the VIX, it actually goes lower than that. So I could actually pull it all the way down to here, which is starting the 12th of September, 2023 at 1 p.m. 2023 at 9 a.m. Central. So it goes from there all the way through. And you could just literally draw a trend line and you'll touch not once, not twice, not 3, 4, 5 touches, which is a very valid trend line, right? On the 4-hour. You got 5 touches on the trend. That's a very valid trend. So we broke it one time. That's why I really wasn't worried. And that's what my post was about on October 6th. When everybody got all bullish and I was just like, y'all crazy. I ain't buying this shit until the VIX officially breaks this structure. And we never did. We kept coming back to this demand zone, finding buyers or sellers, coming back to this demand zone and finding sellers, which is completely the opposite, but absolutely makes sense in my brain. But now we're back above trend and we're trying to hold this trend line. If we hold this trend line, that means that bears are reclaiming their positions and they're ready to take price lower. So you got to think of the VIX as the inverse. Even though it's going up, I think about it as the inverse because what is its effect on price, right? And its effect on price will be the inverse. And you can already start to see it's catching another bid, right? So, you know, do what you will with that. It's trying to go right back up after this little fake out sell off from the 3-hour supply. And I think VIX wants 20 today. That's why I said this morning, I was like, just based off the history of Consumer Sentiment Day, we could see some big moves to the downside today. So I was so ready to short the market this morning. I just got confirmation off Justin's chart, not mine. He had a much better triangle than I did. So I didn't even have that triangle. Damn. So who's green in the chat today? Everybody green in the chat? I am legit hungry, but I need to see how this plays out. Nah, man, you got to go eat, bro. Look, I went and took a walk. I ate breakfast this morning, eggs, bacon, and some strawberries and blueberries. Then I drank some water. I took my little fish oil pills. You know, I'm old. I traded. I drank a bunch of water. I took a walk. I got done walking. I took a shower. I got done with my shower. I ate some angel hair pasta, some grilled blackened chicken, and some gravy with shrimp. That was my lunch. And then after that, I'm back in the chat. You got to take care of your mind, body, and spirit, man. You got to be in one. Show your monster 100 PNR trade. Great call. Yay. Oh, you said I saw it? Hey, man. Thanks, brother. Thanks. You got rock? What'd you do? You tried to loan the market? Yeah, it was tough, man. It was tough. It was honestly like it was tough, but it was a planned R&R, right? Like I kind of knew, and I shouldn't have sold until my ultimate target. But Justin kind of scared me. He was like, "It ain't 100 points until you sell." I was like, "Damn, me gonna sell this shit." But my ultimate target was 16150. I was actually planning to get almost a 200 point move. And if I would have held, I would have got 200 points. It actually ended up being, for my entry, it was 210 points straight down. So, I mean, every single time we were met with buyers, like we just kept getting clobbered, and we never broke above the 9 EMA. And again, shout out to the Discord fam for suggesting for months that I add the 9 EMA, because I promise you the 9 EMA made it so much easier to hold through this. Like every single pullback, we never broke the 9. I was like, okay, if we don't close above the 9, I'm not really worried. But once I got up 100 points, I was like, okay, I want to hit my personal record, which was 100 points. So I wasn't even willing to even mess around and find out. You know what I mean? I can't hear Hobbs in Discord. Why not, Tristan? Hold on. Let me double check. Make sure I'm in here. I think I'm in here. Yeah. Oh, it's because I don't have Discord open. I must have closed it. Hang on. I'm starting it back up right now. I didn't even know I closed it. I must have closed it before I went on my walk. Hang on. All right, I'm jumping in the stock VC right now. Okay, can you guys hear me now? Share my charts. My bad, guys. My bad. Okay, Tristan, my bad. I can't in the green. Justin, is your turn to get the green today.
Yeah, we'll see.
Bro, Justin's not, again, I just don't think he's worried about the wins or losses anymore. You know, I think he's more so just worried about the process. Even though he's 1 for 4, Justin, can you tell the people what that total number in cash value is?
$80.
$80, right? Like in the grand scheme of things, even though he's 1 for 4, he's only down $80, right? Even though I hit a 100-point move, I'm not rich today, right? Like I played micros and I played 5 and cut 90% of my position, but the last one ran to 100. That still means I captured 100 points, right? But I'm not focused on the money. I'm just focused on the process. And when the money comes, I'm getting the fuck off of YouTube, right? I'm not getting off, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, when I start to become profitable, the plan is to expand the business. This is a business. This is myself and Justin are trying to grow a business. We're trying to share our journey. And once our journey is profitable and we're consistent and we can show that on YouTube, our plan is to reopen our Discord and charge, have a paid Discord to build a community. But the difference between our Discord and what I think other Discords don't have, like I think we're gonna have a lot of incentives that incentivize you to learn, as well as incentivize you to continue staying in the Discord. I'm not gonna reveal what those incentives are, but just know that we're trying to build a Discord that's not just for us. It's for us, but it's built by us, but it's for you guys, right? Like, and yes, do we plan on making money? Fuck yeah! You know how hard this shit is. You goddamn right. I'm not trying to give it out for free, but for now, I'm gonna give it out for free. You know, when we're consistent and we can show that on a consistent basis on YouTube, I'm still gonna stream on YouTube. We're still gonna stream on YouTube, but things that we're gonna take away right now, I can tell you, things that we're gonna take away is the pre-market plan on YouTube. I'm not gonna give that out for free on YouTube. I'm not gonna do it anymore, right? The second thing we're gonna take away is the amount of hours we're streaming on YouTube. We're not gonna stream all day. But if you join the Discord, there are going to be perks in addition to us streaming live. Like if you like that type of shit, like we'll do it. Like we'll do it in Discord. But I think that this is the start of a potential business. And I love the business idea, right? But while it's free, let's just enjoy it, We're all learning together. I think that having a community and growing that community on YouTube is important. But it's also a business. Don't get it twisted. I'm not using you guys. I'm sharing the content. We're sharing our journey. And if you guys want to join us in a more private setting, we will continue to stream on YouTube for free. It just will be limited. And if you want the more premium stuff, then you will have to pay a fee. I will never hide that from you, ever. I will be as transparent as humanly possible. Rick says, yeah, got hit on trying to dip buy, but the 80s on the week. Sales, but your sales on the way down were great covers as we sold off. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Finally got to trade today. Green up 850. Let's go, Tristan. Let's go. Kill cow. Let's go. I love it. Twice says I'm down a little bit, lost early and made most of it back. Hey, all good, man. Like it's hit or miss. Like I said to everybody, man, like I think that the biggest thing that Justin and I have come to the conclusion of in regards to our journey is that sizing down is the best thing for our mental health for now, right? Like I think just it allows you to just focus on the process. Because if I go in and I'm losing hundreds and hundreds of dollars on, I get on tilt and I'm blowing accounts, I'm trading for all the wrong reasons. But if I can figure out a way, which is sizing down, where losses truly don't mean anything. And really, if you think about it, wins don't really mean anything. Because my wins aren't huge wins. They're enough to keep my journey going. They're not huge wins, but they're enough to say, you did your thing. Here's what the profit is, but you know what the profit could be if you continue performing and processing the information like you are. I'm still sitting at 200 on the day. Ain't no need to even open TraderVate, bro. You know what the overall goal is for you. You open up TraderVate, you got to come see me. I will drive my ass to Texas if you open up TraderVate again. And you ain't that far. You already know, Malik. you tell wifey I said take your damn computer. They got this thing in Forex. Have you ever heard of a magic keys, Justin?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So in Forex, they have this thing. I don't think it works for futures trading, but in Forex they have this thing called magic keys, and you can set it. And I think matter of fact, I think Nutty was talking about some shit that you can use for futures. It's called like Guardian Angel Trader or some shit like that. Look it up. I don't know. I've never used it, but basically it's like you're a self-defined disciplinary for your take profit and your stop loss. So basically, and the amount of trades you can take. So basically you have to set it the night before, right? And you put a code in it. And once you set it, it can't change the next day. So it forces you to take as many trades as you were allotted yourself. It stops you from trading when you hit your stop loss for the day, your planned stop loss. And if you hit your take profit on the day, you can't trade anymore. I think that's stupid, but yeah. So it basically controls you if you can't be in control.
If you can't control yourself.
Yeah. But couldn't bring myself to take it. There's pros and cons. No, I disagree with that. I think those are all pros. I think the fact that you didn't take them, but you saw them, requires discipline. Right? That's a showcase of discipline, and that's a pro. Right? I think what you could do is practice taking those on paper trades. Right? If you can discipline yourself to go back in, Topstep has practice accounts. So you get the same feeling like you're on TraderVate. You're just in a practice account. You can take large size. You can do whatever you want, right? But you can practice the process over and over and over again. My TraderVate isn't open, so I don't plan on taking any more trades. But I just might take some paper trades over on TradingView if I see something I like. I know what time frame we're in right now. I hate to trade this time frame. I usually go on my walk around this time, and the market goes crazy. But because I'm not going on my walk, and I already went on my walk, now the market's not going to do shit. So, but being green is better, and we'll start Monday. Yeah, man, we just start over. Rick says TraderVate has a lockout if you hit profit and loss limit. No, but you can't use it when you're in a prop firm, Rick.
Yeah, which is fucking retarded, but whatever.
They have that for your personal account, but you can't use those options in a prop firm account, which I think is stupid too.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb. It's like, why not?
Definitely, this will work. I will be the first to say you guys are on point. Hey, thank you, I Got Rug. Again, we're just trying to be solid. That's it. You know, if you guys like it, you know, in the future when we open the Discord back up, we already have Discord members, right? Like we have Discord members, but our Discord, we closed it down because we wanted to focus on the journey. We wanted to give you guys the opportunity to focus on the journey with us. If you guys like what we have, when we open the Discord back up, and we share the pricing, you guys are more than welcome to jump in. Or you can just hang out with us on YouTube for free. It's fine. Like, we ain't tripping. But like I said, the pre-market plan will go away. I will not give that out for free. When we actually go into the paid version of the Discord, I feel like that's fair for Discord members. If you're paying for the Discord, then you should get the pre-market plan. I shouldn't give it out to everybody for free, right? And then in addition to that, we'll have group sessions. We'll go... You know, you can pay extra for one-on-one, you know, mentorship type programs and stuff like that. What's up? Oh, we're selling off again?
The market's just.
Yeah, this is the level. This is the first level that I said. That's why I said like that. But again, this was the first level we just talked about. I remember I drew this X. I said this was the first level I was short, looked to short. This will be the second level I would look to short. And this will be the third level I will look to short. It just depends on how strong bears are going to be. And
You
look,
called it.
first
You
fucking
called
level, straight dumpage.
You called it, and I fucking took it.
Let's go, baby. Let's fucking eat. But the
We'll
thing
see.
you got to be careful about, remember, 3-carb Monty, right?
Yeah.
Just be careful because 3-carb Monty would 100% show you this short, and it will look like a short for about 3 or 4 minutes. But the untrained eye would not see this break of structure that used to be resistance. Now it's trying to turn into support. That's the untrained eye, but you're a trained eye. So you're 100% got your finger on the trigger saying, we need to close below 160-150 for me to feel comfortable. If we close below it, the next untrained eye would not see this demand zone right here at 1375 through about 1321 or 12125. So the next thing you need to do is get below this structure right here. Once you get below
1-3, I think 137. You said 137 is what you're looking at, right?
so the first thing you need to do is close below 16150. If you close below 16150, then the next thing you need to do is close below basically this entire structure. So between 140 to about 110.50. If you can get below that, then I think 15065 is in play. If any one of these show bullish activity, like aggressive bullish activity, I would just have my finger on the trigger just because of the time frame, right? So, but again, I would reference the VIX for any. Oh my God, VIX!
The VIX is trying to break above its high again.
Morningstar print on the fucking VIX on the 15-minute is very bullish, but again, just realize there's 3-hour supply at 1954. 3-hour supply at 1954. So, again, this is how my trade started off too, right? The one that I took this morning. It was that same fucking candle.
It's coming to stop my ass out.
It was that same candle, and then it died, and it ended up being a hanging man pattern. So I don't know what'll happen, but just be careful.
We're coming up to retest this area. So if we come up and retest this and fail, then I'm good. This is and again, this was the retest area of that 156 that I knew we needed or 172 needed to hold. So if we hold this and come back, then I'm good. But if we don't, then if this comes roaring back up through this, then I guess I'll just get stopped out.
Son, we really got to work on this fucking name, kiddo. This man's name on YouTube is Milk Wet 69. What the fuck? This is my child. Please change your name on YouTube.
Milk, and yes, milk is wet.
Do you need money to go to Freddy's, son? Let me know if you need some money. I'll put some money on your card before you go. I told him he could, but double check with you. Okay, baby. Yeah, he just double checked on YouTube. It is Milk Wet 69.
He couldn't have texted you?
No, they don't text me. They've realized that while I'm on YouTube, I don't respond.
You're not gonna respond. Got you.
Thank you, son. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it if you change your YouTube name from is Milk Wet 69. Don't make me say it again because I feel like I need to say pause every time I say it. Yeah. And yes, you need money. Okay, I'll send you some money right now.
Pause. All right. I'm not liking this defense that we got right here. My finger.
I told your sister that I would order pizza. Do you not want pizza? I don't know. Just see what happens when the candle closes. Nothing happened until it prints. You want to see a better close, but it is what it is. Good thing is we got a lower high put in and a higher low. I mean a lower low.
Yeah, the 5 minute. I don't like the wick on the 5 minute, but we'll see. We're coming back down. We're trying to come back down. Either way, I can't lose on the trade. So at this point, it's are you going to be break even on the day or are you going to be up? That's where I'm at.
Word.
I just don't like how these buyers are fucking aggressively coming into this market right now. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said that them trying to turn this area into support and doing that 3-card Monty shit, this is the only problem with this area. It's tricky, but it could work out. As long as we stay under 170, we don't close above 170, I think you're fine. Because that's where that 9 EMA sits. It's just a tricky time frame to trade this market. So,
no, I agree. Yeah, I'm looking at the 9 EMA as well.
He said he had $5 when I asked him and didn't need money. Oh, wifey snitching on you, Jay. Son, do you want
live on YouTube?
Yeah, son, do you want Freddy's or do you want to just come home and get pizza? Or are you going to Freddy's with your friends?
I'm not liking these bulls right here. This is very volatile. What is VIX?
The VIX is agreeing with your move. It's at 1950 right now.
VIX is trying to come up.
Yeah,
I'm just watching the 9 EMA. I think we break above the 9 EMA, then I'll just get out. But if we stay below it, then I'll stay in. I think that's a fair way to kind of manage this trade.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think my son's watching anymore. Son, do you want? Let me call this fool. Hang on.
That way, I make this very mechanical, right? I make this trade very mechanical. If it stops me out, then it stops me out. But as long as we stay below the 9 EMA, I'm in this trade. If we don't, then I'm out. It's not based off of the money. It's not based off of the tape. It's just based off of the price. Right now, price is trying to push down. So that could have just been a fucking.
Anyway, let's talk about this these whack ass Bills. Who they playing this weekend?
I don't fucking know.
Change your tab, man. Don't look at the trade.
I can't change my tab. I'm looking at my chart though. I'm looking at my chart and staring at this 9 EMA. My fingers on the trigger on the button. But I don't know who they play this weekend. I have no fucking idea. Why don't you look?
Why is your finger on it, bro? You're what's your size? You're in 2 micros?
I'm in a mini. I'm in 2 minis. I'm playing. No, my finger's on the trigger because like I said, I'm gonna get out if we break the 9 EMA.
Take your finger off the trigger, man. If you continue to keep your finger on the trigger, you're always gonna look to sell. Just let the trade play out, accept the risk fully. If your finger's on the trigger, you haven't accepted the risk. Just take your finger off the mouse. Then when you need your finger on the trigger then?
So I can get out as soon as we touch this 9 EMA. I don't have my
You don't have a stop loss?
No, I do have a stop loss. This is just not at the 9 EMA. Okay,
then
fine.
Bring your stop loss down to the 9 EMA and take your finger off the mouse.
Okay, fine. I'll put my stop loss on the 9 EMA there.
There you go. And now you're done. You don't have to worry about the trade. Just take your hands off of it and do something else.
It's on
there you go. Now just don't worry about nothing. If it stops you out, it's fine. You've already committed to it. Wasn't there a Bears game last night? No, it was the Chiefs and
Kansas City
and Denver.
Speaking of Kansas City, Denver, did you hear about Steve Smith, Senior?
Nah, what happened?
So, bro, he was talking about Jerry Jeudy, and basically Jerry Jeudy was like, Jerry Jeudy's kind of shitty, right? Like, not that he's shitty, it's just he's been hurt like a lot, right? So he went to, I guess he was talking shit about him. He was like, yeah, Jerry Jeudy sucks, blah blah blah. He's not a good wide receiver. He's like a 3rd tier wide receiver in the league, blah blah blah, right?
Oh wow.
So
he talked hella shit.
Yeah. So but then Jerry Jeudy started like coming on and started playing like really fucking well. You're right, we do play New York this weekend, but he started playing really fucking good. And Steve Smith was like, "Fuck, man! Like he's actually kind of balling. Like I should apologize to him." So he went to go apologize to him, and Jerry Jeudy was like, "Fuck no! Like you're a bitch. I don't like you. Blah 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 blah."
Damn.
And, yeah.
I mean, as he should though. Like you can't really be mad at him for that.
So Jerry Jeudy was like, or Steve Smith was like, yeah, so I take back everything NASA said about Jerry Jeudy. Fuck him. He sucks. He was like, he gonna get traded this season and he shouldn't be traded to nobody because he's a trash ass wide receiver. I was like, damn. Like, fuck, man. Fuck.
Yo, that's like, bad.
Like this is what we're doing now. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was pretty unfortunate because like I had Jerry Judy last season in fantasy, and he didn't play that bad for me last season. So I'm like, man, fuck. Like,
I mean, do you really want to talk about your fantasy last year, considering you lost?
I got in second place. I got in second place. I'll take that. I don't care.
Hey,
I got my money back.
You know
I got second place. I'm not mad at that. Shit.
You know, Diggs is out this weekend because versus the Giants.
Is he? For what?
I'm just kidding. I'm just
about
kidding.
to say, I don't know, for what? I've seen.
He's
I
literally. What are you talking about?
I literally get all of the reports from.
I know. I'm
for the injuries. I was like, he hasn't been on the injury report for anything. I was like, what the hell?
This man's like like a whole ass GM for the Bills. He's like, what? Nobody told me that. Bill didn't call me.
Diggs has me on speed dial. If he was gonna be out, he would tell me.
The fuck, he would tell me if he was gonna be out.
Yeah, he would definitely DM me and be like, bro, I'm
we gotta. We're facing a L this weekend. We got Minnesota. At least I hope it lost. Like we can't go on no stupid ass win streaks now. Like let's just go ahead and lose out so we can get this number one pick. But then again, what's Carolina's record? We still might get the number one pick even if we win. Carolina. Who's got the worst record in the league? Let me see. Let's go to standings.
Bro, I don't know how the fuck I'm still in this trade right now. I'm tell y'all what.
Because Bears are trying to squeeze, and your level is important because it's the 9 EMA. So if it breaks your level or flashes above it, it gives Bulls hope. The 9 EMA is the shit. I'm never taking it off. Starts again. That motherfucker is legit. I was like, oh, you're never leaving me again. I don't know what I was thinking.
It's a pretty dynamic babysitter.
Bro, all day. We've been underpriced all day. The only thing I don't like about your trade is just the time frame. That's it. Like I just wouldn't trade it because fuck this time frame.
Yeah, not bad. It's whatever. I'm still in profit, but I mean we have not broke this 9 EMA yet. So as long as we stay below it, I'm good.
All right. Wins,
and then Malik
losses.
wants to talk about that UH game because he was.
Oh
there.
yeah, Carolina is 0-5. Oh, we good. We might get the number one and with 2 pick.
Jonah
well, no, we won.
Could be. Very well could be, Jonah.
This could be a higher low being put in right here.
That as well. But I'm protected. I'm protected.
I mean, it doesn't. At the grand scheme of things, like you're on the side of the winning team right now, but you know the VIX is trying to cool off because it just hit highs. So the only problem, like I said, is the time frame. I just think the volatility is going to be super low during this time frame. So
I don't know. The volatility has been actually pretty nuts all day.
Bro, you took the words out right out of my mouth. I was about to say, however, lately, come lunchtime, Bears and Bulls have been making some of their largest moves. So,
oh shit! Do you see the VIX? Bro, the VIX shot up.
It's trying to get to 9
down and shot right back up in a 5 minute. That's nutty.
I watch it on a 15 minute. I cannot watch the VIX below 15 minutes. I cannot do it. I tried it. I used to.
Put it on the 5 minute just for a second and just look at this candle. Just look at the fucking candle. Put on the 5 minute for 5 seconds and just look at the fucking candle.
Oh, okay. I see it. That looks
That's
crazy.
All. Now you can go back. Now you can go
back to the 15 minute now.
Just go back to the 15. I just want to see that one thing.
I remember I used to watch the VIX on the 5 minute, and I said, man, I gotta find a time frame to watch the VIX on because this 5 minute shit, this thing be all over the place.
I like the 15. The 15's like, oh, it did it again. It just did it again.
I'm telling you, somebody is actively trying to sell this market off.
No,
I have a limit order at 139. You're below the lows, I guess.
I'm telling you, the 5 minute has not been doing this. Like I don't know if this is real. Is this real where the 5 minute sells off like that and then just comes back? Bro, I'm telling you, that shit has not been doing this all fucking day, bro.
Bro,
like,
I'm telling you, the VIX. Bro, see, your problem. Look, Jay, let me put you on a game. You don't ever play the Tokyo or European session. So trust me when I tell you, everybody that plays the Tokyo and European session that I used to play, they know what the fuck I'm talking about. The VIX does some crazy shit in the overnight, bro. Let me tell you, this motherfucker will gap up on the 15 minute. It will gap up and it'll gap right back down. And you'll be like, damn, am I tripping? Or did the VIX just hit 1950? We about to hit 20, baby. I'd be like, man, am I tripping? Or did the VIX just gap the fuck up? Or gap down? The VIX be doing some crazy shit, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm just saying that shit was weird. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, That shit ain't abnormal. There's a lot of selling at this level that needs to get rewarded here soon. VIX is at 1951. What's most important, I think that we're reading the market a lot better, and we're getting on the right side of price at the right time. Right?
Yeah, I believe that is like glory or bust.
Yeah, it's like glory. Yeah, hey, Malik, it's funny because I was talking to Justin. I said, Malik had a bad couple of days. I said, how many of those days you think he was playing the Tokyo and the European session? Justin said, probably every last one of them. I said, I warned him because the Tokyo and European session for the last week hasn't done shit. It's moved like 30, 40 points. And if you're not in the right direction, it's just like Malik said right here. It's glory or fucking bust. Is Justin going to hit 100-point banger today? Are we going to get 200-point bangers in one day?
I'm trying to hold to 6.5. So that's
bro. We going through 6.5. What's your entry?
Hard. 8.4. 8.4 is my entry.
Your entry's at 8.4?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Wait, 184?
184, yes.
Oh, you're trying to get 110 points. Leave it up to Justin to try to one up me. He's like, yeah, I'm trying to get 120 points today.
Well, because I think that's where the market wanted to go. So.
But you was longing it all the way down. What do you mean?
I was longing it all the way down. But then once that wasn't working, I was like, well, the market wants to go to 165.
I think that's where the market wants to go. So I'm gonna long this bitch back up. What?
Damn right. Look. I was
a fool, boy. You a fool.
I was hurt. I was like, God damn it, man! Like,
I hope you get it, G. I hope you get it. You almost there. You're at about what? 50 points? 50 points? Let's go. Another 50 and you got it, bro. 15065. Tapped in. Stopped at lows. Let's go, baby. Tapped in. All right, get ready. It's gonna pull back because Valdez check gets
Hey. Valdez said, hey, I don't give a fuck because I'm in my right size now. I'm holding
facts. Hey, Valdez, just be careful. Where you just tapped in at is right where the market needs to break, right? It needs to break this area right here, this white box right here. We need to break this area because this is a potential bounce zone right here. So just all of you guys just be careful right here because if you see a bunch of buyers step in, it's because the buyers stepped in here before. So just be careful right here.
This is a 5-minute demand zone, so
yep.
Yeah, we be careful. Shout out to Makai. He'd be looking for these 5-minute demand zones, but yeah, this is one of those 5-minute demand zones. We just got to be careful of. Price shoots through here, we're solid.
Yeah, we get through here, we're going down, and the VIX is. Let's check on the VIX. I haven't checked on. Oh my god, yeah, VIX is. What I say, VIX to 20 today. Man, god dang, can we give a shout out to the pre-market plan today? I mean, jeez, Louise.
ES is back at its bounce
zone. We still flushing.
And ES is actually lower than NQ is right now. So that's really
let's go. Oh, let's go. And it's not bouncing at that demand zone yet. So here's the thing. ES is at the volume area low and it's trying to push through this last little 5-minute demand zone. And then they're both going to push right down to this 30-minute. So let's just watch them both and see what happens. If ES can get through this, then I think NQ is home clear. At the same time, we're watching the VIX right up here in the top left. It's at 1965. So the high of day on VIX is right where it is right now. So if VIX can continue this push, you want VIX to continue this push through this demand zone. A nice spike would be nice, like right to 1975 or something. Let's check on NVIDIA too.
Gotta be careful.
Oh yeah, it's already breaking through its lows. See that we got that same demand right here on NVIDIA, and it's already through it. So that would lead me to believe that NQ wants to flush through it. But again, just be careful because this area is very, very key for bulls to hold. So if you started your position down here, definitely be careful.
Yes, I would 100% agree. 100% agree. But on the 5-minute, this could be a rally-based rally potentially forming. We're consolidating down here. So wait a minute.
Rally. We didn't rally. What are you looking at?
Sorry, my bad. I meant a drop base drop. You know I'm fucking.
Oh, I was like, where do you see a rally candle? I'm like, is your candles a different color? You looking at this shit upside down?
You can do that. You can do that now. You can do that. Yeah, I'm lexic. Sorry, drop base drop on the 5-minute. I'm word lexic. My bad.
Malik says, wait a minute. I think I see my move on the 5 minute. Yes, this is a potential. This is a very, very key level. Like I said, that's why I was telling Valdez to be careful because he just started his position. Justin, I'm not really worried about. He's up 50 points. He can either deleverage or take his money off the table here. That's up to him. But I'm more just concerned with Valdez's entry point right here because this tap in is it could be volatile. Right, this is an area that we need to break for bears to continue down lower. So and this is low of day, damn near, right? So
yeah,
if ES gets through it though, I think we push through it. So and there go the Bulls kind of pushing into this area. So like I said, if I was a longer, I'd be looking along this area, and there's a lot of volume hitting the ass right now.
Yep.
A lot of buying pressure hitting the ass right now. Let's see if they can get out of it, or do they get rejected? If this gets denied, it's just volume to push lower. But again, I would be looking for longs in this area.
Yeah, I got out, y'all. I'm out of that trade. I'm not playing around with that shit. That shit was too aggressive. I'm good. I see all you can see the bullish activity coming in.
Yeah, but I mean they haven't moved price yet though.
Yeah,
you kind of need that bullish activity. Because you're filling passive orders. You have to be able to, that has to happen, right? That lets you know that buyers are down here. The question is what happens after.
That's true.
Right. So that's why when we hit areas like this, I deleverage my position. So if I'm in 5 micros from where you got in, right? At this level, I'm getting out of 3. It don't even matter. Like I'm getting out of 3 and I'm keeping 2 to see what happens at this level. If we get past this level, what I'm trying to work on now is, let's say we get past this level and I'm still in 2. When we get past this level and if we retest this area, now this becomes an area where I can add the 3 back on because I think we're going to go lower because now this area will act as resistance.
I definitely should have stayed in. I definitely got
you should have waited because you got to let that candle print as much as it hurts, right? I know it's hard, right? Like, I get it, bro. Trust me. But you got to let that candle print. Because otherwise, what you're reading is price action, but not closure of price action. You're reading a reaction, but not a complete story. So you got out before you saw the complete story. You feel me?
Yeah. But
CJ with the cheese. CJ with the cheese. He said, true, it should be a reaction there if it is some type of demand or supply. Exactly. And you have to be, and that's the part we got to work on in our emotional gut, emotional fortitude, right? And that's why I try not to watch. Like I try to do something else in that area because I'm like, I know for a fact I'm taking contracts off at that area to protect myself. But once I protect myself, I got to take my hands off the mouse and look to do something else because that type of shit it produces the fight or flight emotion. Like I used to be a combat medic when I was in the Navy, right? And we learned a lot about how the mind works when we're trying to survive. That right there, if you're in money, you're trying to your body, your mind, your soul is trying to do everything possible to survive that fight. So what's the best thing to do? If I'm in profit, just take the profit and bounce. Right? That'll immediately relieve that pressure, right, of being in the trade. But the only thing about that though is in trading, you have to eliminate that emotion. That emotion has to go away in order for us to be profitable. Or else we'll be in and out and in and out until we lose money, right? And I know it's hard because I haven't done it yet, but I understand it. I understand the emotional side of it, and the way that I'm trying to look at it is every 5 minutes, where are we? Not what are we doing at minute 2, minute 3, minute 1? I don't care. At the end of 5 minutes, what happened? Because that's the true story. Right? At the end of 5 minutes, we came up, we wicked up, and we came right back down. Therefore, do I need to sell? No. At the end of 5 minutes, we were still below the 9 EMA. Do I need to sell? No. And now what happens, Justin's not going to do it, but what happens usually is now the fight or flight has gone away, but now we need that injection of dopamine again. So now we sold our position early. So now we want to get that injection of dopamine to say, oh shit, this shit's going to keep going. Let me get back in. And now instead of getting in the 80s, now you're in fight or flight again because you got back in the 15s, and now you're scared to shit to see if this trade goes in your favor. Then it pops back up. You lose on the trade. You lost all your profits that you had from before. Then the cycle repeats itself. So at some point, you have to get the fuck out of the psychological cycle. So I hope that helps some people in here. But I'm still sticking to my thesis. We got to get below this area. We get below this area, we're going right to 65. But good trade, Justin. That's a 50-point game. That's a 50-point banger. You can never be upset with a 50-point move.
I'm definitely not. But
that's 200 ticks, baby. 200 ticks.
I should have held this off this week, but it's all good though. We were below the 9. The 9 definitely does help though. It helps a lot to just stay in a trade.
Yep, it helps me tremendously, and that's what I was looking at. I was just watching. I was like, okay, where's the 9? And this line right here, I never used to know this, but if you look to the right when you set your 9 EMA,
tells you the price.
It tells you the price that we gotta stay below.
Yep, that's why.
So instead of looking at the line, I always watch this. Yeah, I always watch this. I'll be like, okay. Yep. So next pivot is 81. Yeah, I think the next pivot. I got the next pivot at about 65. And again, that's just based off my 30-minute demand. But if you're looking at pivots, I'm just looking at this right here on the 30-minute. Right here. Just expand it so you guys can see it. Yeah, right there.
This was die fucking dynamic. The market put in that higher low on the 5-minute. That's where I got short because the market put in a higher low on the 5-minute.
You nailed it, bro. You nailed the entry like a motherfucker. You nailed the entry, and I think the exit was good too. I think this was a great place to exit. But like I said, if we're gonna hit those banger 100-point gains, these are certain little things that you have to be able to hold through. But I think in your case, it's a little different because you were trying to play the continuation of the downtrend, not the beginning of the downtrend, right? Like this could very well just consolidate up and down in this area to end the day because we've moved so much already. Yeah, so I think this area was a great area to exit, in my opinion.
Not to mention, actually, looking at the tape too, the CVD, we came down here with like equal amount of selling. So this could be another bounce. So we could bounce down here at the lows as well.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all think this is a good area. Like I said, I think this is a good area for longs, in my opinion.
CJ says, I don't know if we use market profile, but we have single prints at 0.97 on NQ.
What does single prints mean?
You talking about like
session volume profile or
no? Yeah. Thanks. I got rug. I think what he's talking about is on the book, like you can see, for instance, on the delta. Here, let me change my chart to the delta. So I think what you're talking about is like, see how we tapped down here once and we got like one order. I think that's like single print. Like when you have really low prints down here, they call them like single prints, right? We're talking about like we have a lack of activity down here at the low.
Oh, like a single print. Like it's literally like one trade that took place down there.
Yeah, like one or just a few trades that took down before we bounced off.
Session volume profile, delta. Yeah, we look at all of that just in different ways. So we use SVP, session volume profile, and then we also use the tape. The delta on the tape, so at the lows, the amount of buying versus the amount of selling is represented by a delta number, right? Single prints are weak interest participation. There's no liquidity engagement. Okay, it's the same thing. Yeah. So session volume area low right now is identified on our charts as these little green. On my chart, it's green, yellow, and red, like stoplights, right? So the session volume area high is red. The POC or the point of control, right? Basically the middle is yellow. And then the green, which means go, right? So looking for longs, right? Is the down here at the bottom. And then also on Justin's screen, you can see down here the delta all the way to the right, right? It shows you, or his delta is right next to him. My delta is all the way to the right, but you can see the difference between buyers and seller represented by the delta. So if there were one more buyer than sellers, the delta would be green by 1 point, right? If there's 300 more buyers than sellers at that level that was transacted, then the delta would be green by 300, and vice versa for sellers. So that's how we kind of use market structure and market prints. Poor structure, no time spent in this area. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That just means no transactions were here. So there's no reason to think that we'll push lower until more aggressive buyers come into the market, or aggressive sellers come into the market, and or aggressive buyers come in to push price back up to revalidate the low volume area, right? So 100% agree. When you get double single prints followed by an imbalance, leads to a clean reversal most times. Yeah, I again, all of that stuff makes sense to me 100%. I mean, mixed with the fact that this is a double bottom area, I think Justin exited trade. I think it was a very good trade. Like, I mean, who the fuck is getting, I'm not going to say who's getting, because I mean, anybody can get 50 points. But I mean, to get 50 points that easily on NQ, I mean, today he did it with 2 micros. In 3 months, he'll be doing it with 2 minis. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the way I'm looking at it. So I'm just trying to focus on the process, because honestly, 50 points is easy to get on NQ if you know what you're doing, right? So for me, I think that price will potentially break through here, but I also feel like this is a great area for longs to step in. But the VIX just continues to rally. This motherfucker is not stopping. I swear we're coming for 20 on the VIX. That's what it looks like. So I don't know.
Yeah, we're definitely coming for 20.
We hit 20. I've already said it. Like, to me, the next level that I would be looking for longs, like, I like the fact that we're building structure right here. I love it. But as far as like structure that's already been built, the next level I would look for is 15065. If we don't come down there, I don't trade. You know, I'm not looking to trade anyway. I made my money on the day. I'm chilling. It was a good fucking trading day.
Yes, popped on. Yeah.
2 single prints at 51 just popped on ES. Yep, I see it right here. 2 back-to-backs right here. And again, that green line is that session volume area low, right? So to me, that's beautiful. That's 100% a sign to potentially go long. I'm just done trading. I have zero desire to trade this market. Like, I have every desire to get done with this stream and enjoy the rest of my Friday. Talk with Justin for a little bit, discuss, market structure and, trades that we took, and then psychology, all that good stuff. And then after that, fuck, it's off to the family. My daughter's been off all day. I might go downstairs and play some Fortnite with her. I know she wants me to order pizza. My son's at Freddy's. He's got a half a day, so he'll be home here in a little bit. I'm checked out. I'm checked out, boys.
This ain't good for the Bears. This is not, or for the Bulls. I mean,
I was about to say, you mean for the Bulls?
Yeah, I meant for the Bulls.
Yeah, the VIX just keeps rising, man. VIX keeps rising. I wouldn't. I think this is a decent area to look for longs. I just, not at this time frame. I'm just not interested. Like, but maybe at 1 p.m. when the market comes back. It looks like bears don't want to go any lower, but the VIX doesn't care. The VIX is just continuing to push.
The crazy thing is the volume came right back into the fucking market. Like, came right back. Like, we did not. It's been an interesting week. But hey,
was that 5 points? Yeah, that was 5 points. Damn, good job, Rick. Rick, you beat. Rick is like, he's a monster at catching these quick 5-point moves on ES. It don't even be looking like it's 5 points. You go over there, it's like, yeah, from the bottom, it was 5 points. That's crazy. Like, 5 points is so powerful on ES with the right size. Like, shit, man, you could make some money off 5 points a day. I know somebody that does it on X. Like, that motherfucker, he don't look for nothing but 3 to 5 point moves, and he done. Because I mean, if you think about it, on 2 contracts,
been mighty quiet lately though.
He been quiet as hell, but on 2 contracts on ES, that's $100 a point. You catch 5 points a day on ES, you make $500 a day. It's that simple.
Yeah.
And again, that's where I'm trying to get to on NQ, where I can catch 50 points a day. 50 to 100 points a day is my goal with 5 micros. That's $500 to $600 a day. That's my goal. Yeah. That's all I want. And I do that on 3 different accounts. I make $1,500 to $3,000 a day will keep all of my dreams coming true. All of my dreams coming true. And that's all I'm trying to get to. I'm just trying to make it so micros sing. And then when I'm done and I made all my money back from all the blown accounts and all the other dumb shit, right? And I've been able to put some furniture in my house and all that shit, and I put some money away from taxes. My plan is to then start working on getting 150K accounts funded, right? So then I'm going to buy 3 more accounts. I'm still going to trade micros. I'm just going to mirror those 3 accounts to it. And however long it takes for me to get the goals, I don't care how long I keep them, because really the money from my 50K accounts are paying for it. So however long it takes, I'll hit the $9,000 profit target. And then once that's done, then I'll go ahead and put the 50K accounts away and say, hey, I want to activate these 150K accounts now. And now I'll move up to 1 mini times 3, right? Yeah. And then it's okay, because really I'm playing 3 minis on 3 different accounts, right? On 3 minis total, but 1 mini risk.
Oh,
here we come. Justin's about to get pissed. Here comes the 100 points.
No, I ain't mad at all. I ain't mad.
No, you should be mad. You shouldn't be mad.
Oh,
damn! Look
down
at
there
this
in a
fucking
hurry.
I do well at finding lows of rotations. Yeah, you do really well at that, man. I love it. I love just seeing the different strategies, right? Like, I don't by any means dismiss any strategy, and I love to hear the different strategic ways that people look at the market. 1K there on the drop. Let's go, babies. Stopped out. Valdez, you got stopped out? Or you mean you hit profit target?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Eat, man. We've been waiting on this shit all week, y'all. Like, make y'all money, man. I'm so proud of everybody in here in chat, man. Kill this shit, bro. Kill this shit. You know? Best kept secret on YouTube, baby. Let's keep it.
Let's not keep it secret. Get the word out.
Like, nah, tell everybody. 81 pivot about to hit. Yep, we almost there. Like I said, Makai, $5 say we go to 65. $5. I got $5 on it. You want to take the bet? Take the bet. 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 $5 say we go to 65. 65. 65. $5. Oh, 81. Here comes 81. Oh, bye-bye 81. Here comes 65. 1506550 is what I've been calling for all fucking day after we broke 161.50. I was like, next level, 15065. Here we come.
This is nuts.
I told y'all this shit was coming, man. We talked about this shit all last week.
264 points on the day.
Uh-huh.
Man, I captured like 100 of them, so I'm not mad. You captured.
Yeah, I got 150. Well, I got 170. Because remember, I caught the pre-market. Push up for 70 points.
Oh, true.
So I got 170 points on the day, but I got a 100-point move out of all that. So I'm up like $600 on the day. I'm not mad. Trade micros, easy peasy. The risk was never a problem, and I took 2 losses.
Yeah, I took 2 losses, and I'm still. I took 2 losses. I'm still green on the day.
Let's go.
All my losses got outweighed by my wins.
Let's go. Hey, damn it, Makai might have been right. Damn it.
Nah,
you should have took the bet. Oh no, here we go. He said, "Nah, not the way we just came down."
I've been a shot caller today, though. Yeah, you have been. You've been calling them.
Y'all been killing it, bro. Y'all been killing it. Next pivot 946. I bet. I got the next. If we break, all right, check it out, Makai. I put some money on this one. If we break below 47, I got the next pivot at 01375. That's my word, G.
If we break this, we're going to 15.
Yeah. I think we come back down and retest that 15. Yo,
we might get down there in a hurry too.
Yo, I made up all my losses for the week in one day. Fucking killed this shit. Killed the rest of this week. Let's go. I'm glad we struggled those 2 or 3 days that we struggled, man, because I think those struggling days, they really helped me out a lot today. A lot. All right, here comes 6-5. Here comes 6-5. We hit 6-5. I'm dropping him the mic and getting the fuck off the YouTube, bro. I'm getting off.
We're definitely about to hit 6-5.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Vix is up to 20 and then broke.
Oh, did we hit 20? Look at that, baby.
Yeah, Vix hit 20.
Ding, ding, ding. The 20 has been hit. Makai, Justin, we fucking done it, baby. Nobody knows where the market's gonna go, but goddamn it, we had a good idea. Today we had a good fucking idea. Let's fucking go, man. The crazy part is, like, I'm not FOMOing into none of this shit. Like, I'm just happy I got my money out the market, and at this point, I'm literally just watching. It's just I'm taking a back seat to this shit. I had a good idea this market was gonna do this, but I'm still in shock. Like I'm still in shock of how it happened. Like I expected maybe one pullback. This is the only fucking pullback we got all fucking day. Yep. And really, if you look at the 15-minute, that was the only tap of the 9 EMA, bro. Like that was the only time we peeked our head over the 9 EMA on the 15.
Yeah, it's the only time we peeked our head over the 9 EMA on the 5 too.
Yep.
We reclaimed it, and like I said, as soon as we got back underneath that 117,
yeah, he was like, "I'm short." He's like, "I'm short."
I got short before we even got there, but yeah.
He said, "Makai said I'm still scalping this bitch. Hey, let's go, baby, let's go."
Hey, but this time you're scalping it with minis and not them 100 micros.
Yeah, not them 100 micros. Your P&L should be a beast today. Let's go, man. I'm glad everybody's green in chat. Or even if you're not green and you just made your money back, or you're learning something, man, like just do us a favor, hit that like button, drop some comments, not just in chat. When the stream is over, come back and comment down below, man. It helps. 6'5". That was 6'5". We got it.
Yeah, that was 6'5".
Bang, 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 bang. Another prediction, baby. Yep. But do us a favor. When the market, when the stream is over, just do us a favor, guys. Give us some feedback on the stream, either on our X accounts, in the comment section of the YouTube channel. It just really helps growing the channel. Like I said,
target
acquired 15065, baby.
Fuck, I should have just walked away.
You should have. I told you to get your hands off the mouse. I was like, bro, just walk away. You already done the work. Just go. Like, there's nothing you can do. You know what I mean? That would have been 120 point move right there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. Like, but now you see it, right? Like, you understand what I was trying to say when I was like, bro, just distract yourself with something else. Like, just talk about something else. Do something else. Because if you look back at yourself, like you said, you had your finger on the trigger for what? You in 2 micros. The whole point of you playing that size was so you can hold. You know what I mean? So let it work out.
Well, I mean, I had my finger on the like I said, I had my finger on the trigger for above the EMA. But looking back on it, once I moved it on the EMA, I honestly could have just kept trailing the 5 minute, and I would have got fucked.
But I guess my point is a break above the EMA wouldn't have invalidated your trade. A close above the EMA would have invalidated your trade, and you're in proper size. So allow the stop loss to do its job. That's what I'm saying. You got in at 8.4. If you got in at 8.4, your stop should be at fucking 200. It was. You know what I'm saying? Like your stop should have been at like 200, which means that you don't need to do anything. Price just needs to not recover at 200. So why all the way down at 6.6 are you got your finger on the trigger trying to capture 20 points on 2 micros? Like your job should be like, okay, I'm trying to hold this. That's the whole point of it. You know what I mean? Oh, he's got a phone call. All right, let's see if we find buyers, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Crypto Shop, whoever that guy is, he said something a while ago. Let's see if we can't find it. Oh, there's one of my comments right there. 15065 incoming at 10:58 a.m. Now it's 12:34. Bang. Let's see what else I said. I said this at 10:54. 1506550 must hold. And then where is it? I said something about this. Oh, told you, happens. The seatbelt, get your seatbelt, bears. There it is. I was walking, so excuse my my inability to spell the abbreviation minutes. But I said the next place I'm looking for longs is 15065 on the 30-minute demand. 1506550 is what I meant. And on the lows, 1506325 was the low of this candle. Let's see what happens down here at these lows. If this fucking rips back up, guys, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave for the day. I'm reading the market too well. Because if this doesn't hold, the only other place I would look to long the market is right here. and you guys know what this level is, right? That 1501375, like that's the big boy. That's the big 4 hour demand zone. So that would be my next level to look for longs. 1501375 if this doesn't hold. It looks like they're finding some buyers down here, so we'll see. See what the VIX is looking like here. Oh my God, VIX looks like it still wants to keep pumping. I knew this was going to happen. I fucking knew this shit was going to happen. I knew this was a setup. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Fucking knew it. It was never a doubt.
Time to paper trade.
Time to paper trade. I hope you ain't long in this
God. The VIX? No.
The VIX is still going. It's at 20.2.
When the VIX wants to fucking do work.
This motherfucker does work, bro. It does guys work.
Oh my God. We shot through the fucking 4348 key level on ES. Oh Lord.
Oh, we got some more to go.
We're about to see 433775 on ES.
Yep.
This is fucking nuts.
Market, come on down.
Bro, do you realize the VIX today is up 13%?
I told you I was coming. Matter of fact, check this out right here. I posted this in Discord. What day was this? This was yesterday at 5:41 a.m. This is what I wrote in Discord. I said, at everyone, this is the pivot point on the 4 hour chart for the VIX, the dollar, and the US 10-year. All indicators that move inversely the price action on the day of CPI release, they are all entering 4 hour demand. Today will be a put up or shut up kind of day for the bears. Good morning to you all. Again, we talked about this over and over and over again. I've been talking about it since October 6th. And lo and behold, here we are. It was the put up or shut up level, and these motherfuckers put up. They did not shut up. What's up?
Did you just pass the
4 hour candle on VIX, bro? Shit.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Did you just pass your funded?
11K, 300K done for the day.
You've made $21,000 in the past 2 days. So
I think he's saying he's at 11K total.
No,
he's got to make 15K, or is he up 11K total?
I think he's up 11K total because he made 10K yesterday, and now he's up 11K. Or are you saying you're up 11K? Maybe I am reading that wrong. All right,
yeah, he said done for the day, which would indicate he didn't get it funded yet, right? So,
okay, maybe I'm wrong.
All right, VIX is trying to hit this last supply zone here, and I wonder who drew this yellow line right here. I wonder who. 20.355. Market structure is a real thing, guys. Learn it. If you don't know it, I'll teach it every day as long as you guys tune in.
Gotcha. He
said, nah, I had some difficulty sizing with the minis. It's all good, bro. Ooh. VIX. What a fucking day. Let me see if I can find
the potential bounce here. This could be a potential like short relief bounce for the bulls.
Yeah, I think at some point we gotta get. This is the area that I said that I was posting. I was looking for short.
Oh wait, what the fuck? What just happened? Oh, I moved the wrong one. I moved my stop loss up by accident. Yeah, I think this could be a potential rally for the bulls. They need to defend this level right here.
Yeah, this is VIX is starting to get rejected. I'll just throw this up on screen.
And it can't stop.
Last green day. Second payout
next week.
Let's go. Whose birthday is it? LOL. What a candle. I know, right? It looks like a big ass birthday candle, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Look. For all of y'all people that think we don't be talking about this shit beforehand, let me show you what I dropped in the chat real quick. Let me I'm gonna pull it up. I think I did it when Justin was on the phone. I'm gonna do it one time. Hold on. Bro, I was talking hella shit on my walk.
I told him
Dear,
he was screaming.
I said, "Dear Bulls, send back up."
Damn! Look at these motherfuckers.
Look what I wrote in chat. All right, so I wrote this at 10:38 a.m. Okay, so can't nobody say that I'm just talking shit. I said the next area that I'm looking for longs is 15065. Look at this shit. I mean, we can't make this shit up, dog. Look at this shit. Come on, man. What y'all want me to do? Come press the fucking button for you? I mean, come on. Like, the bottom of this candle is 1506225. I gave you 150,650 on the dot. Fuck. I was off by 3 points. You're in the right stream, baby. Welcome to the Trader Shop. My man Jay Seals dropping dimes with the book map. And I'm dropping bombs with this market structure today. I'm telling y'all, bro, I'm on fucking fire. I'm gonna go take a cold shower. God damn. Let's fucking go. Like, what the fuck? I mean, just press the button when I say it. Just press the damn button.
That's financial advice. Don't press the button. But I did just take a paper trade long. Oh my god, bro! I'm already
kill that shit, Jay?
Oh, it's going. Wait, hold on. Let me. I gotta move my profit target. Sorry, hold up. I gotta move my profit target. Move too fast. Look at this shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Let's go.
Just so I can show.
You're not sharing your screen.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I got it at the fucking bottom.
Hey, he took another trade.
My profit target was right here.
Yeah, that's it. He had to move it. He's like, well, damn.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I want to show y'all. So let me just move this because it's moving too fast.
Ooh, let's go. Because remember, this is the first time we tapped this for since we created it. So I knew Bulls would have to defend down here. Look at this shit.
Oh my god.
This is the first tap, baby. That's a fresh zone right there. I was done. I might have taken another and letting this one run through in long at 73.
There you go, bro. I got long at 71 on this paper trade. This
your profit target should probably be not financial advice, but if I'm looking for a profit target, if we break structure above 133, then I would look for price to break above the 90 in May at 145 and target the break of the previous resistance at 16150.
He already took profit.
Oh no, took profit. Let's go. Let's fuck, bro. Look at book map, bro. Let me just show y'all book map real quick. So y'all, I don't know what y'all want me to. I mean, if my trade of it was open, I'd have 100% took this trade. But I'm not even looking to get back at the market. But look at this market at our level. Look at book map right at this level. I mean, jeez, come on. Who's giving it to you like that, man? 3 hours ahead of time. I told you be ready. When we get to 065, I told y'all 3 hours ago, get ready. Fucking kill the market. Ready, set, go at 065. Get in at 065. Not financial advice. You could potentially get in at 065 and set your stop loss for 10 points and see what the fuck happens. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But hey, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna just throw it up there one more time. You know what I'm saying? For the people in the back, screenshot this shit if you like. I might go back to the screen and screenshot this shit. I don't know. Damn, but bro. Boom, look at that. How many times do we gotta just keep doing it, man? Like, this shit ain't no accident. It's reading the market structure, baby. Let's go. I'm loving it. Chat full sin, man. I'm loving it. Let's go.
Okay. All right,
Perfect.
I gotta go.
All right, brother.
I gotta go pick my child up from school. I had to drop him off because he had a project. So
for shizzle dizzle, man, you take it easy, man. Good trading today. Let's try to keep it going on Monday. Let's try to just focus on, not getting faked out by that 3-card Monty, bro. Let's go over some back testing later, and I'll call you later, brother. Appreciate you.
All right, y'all. See y'all on Monday. Oh, I was about to end the whole stream. My bad. Peace.
Damn. About to just cut it off.
Damn right. About to just fuck y'all.
Bye-bye now. All right, guys. All right. I take 6 calls on Apple for a quick $80 profit. Okay, I'm definitely done for the week. Let's go. That was 1K on a mini. Let's go. Holy crap. Let's go. Make the money. Let's go, baby. I love it. Correction, 2 accounts are not ready for payout next week. Let's go, Emmett. Let's go. I love it. And it's still pumping. That was another 100-point move down there we just called out. If you got in at 5065, like we talked about 3 hours ago, From that level, that was about another 60 or 70 points right there. I mean, guys, again, I'm not always right, but when I am, I'm spot the fuck on. Let's go. Come on. Break of structure above the 9 EMA. Look for a break of structure here on the 5 minute at 133.75. If we get above 133.75, targeting 161.50. If we get above there, the new target will be the previous day low at 216. If we can't hold above 201. So the market's going to try to look to recover at least a percentage of how much it lost. I mean, the VIX is rallied. The NASDAQ is down 1.3%, and the VIX should be up like 13% or something like that. Yeah, the VIX is up 11% on the day. 11%. It'd be nice if somebody gave us the game plan. Oh wait, we did. Let's go, man. Let's go. Discord family, y'all chilling? Y'all killing it over there or what? Let me check in with the Discord. Give me a second, guys. All right. Where's the Discord squad at? Oh, y'all in the building or y'all gone? Who left? Oh, we got Emmett, J-Hog, Trista, and Mike. Y'all good? Y'all killing it today or what, man? We can call out some bangers today. He's still good? All right, bet. You up 950 on the day? Let's go, family. Let's go. Hey, gotta get some of the red days out the way, baby. Today is the day. Today is a good day to make some money. What Patrick call it, fresh cash Fridays or whatever. Hey, Discord family, YouTube family, we all eat in, and it's not just because I'm calling out trades, because I'm not. I think we're all eating because we're all starting to read the market very, very good. And the only thing now, we just got to clean up some of those choppy days, knowing when to stay out of the market so we can capitalize on days like this, and we're truly in profit. So hope everybody's green a week, man. You guys enjoy the rest of your Friday, Discord fam. I'm going to go ahead and sign off the Discord, and then I'm going to go ahead and sign off of YouTube as well. It's 1 o'clock. My kids are home. I got to order my daughter a pizza, and I'm ready to play some damn Fortnite. So Discord family, love y'all. Maybe we'll do a group session this Sunday as well. So I'll link up with you guys maybe Sunday so we can talk about earnings next week and things that I'm looking for on the VIX, because I think this rally on the VIX continues. So I'll holler at you guys. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not calling y'all while the Vikings and the Bears are playing. I'll hit y'all up after that happens. I'll definitely be sad watching that. Yeah. All right, man. Peace. All right. So, YouTube fam, that is a wrap for the day. I want to thank each and every one of you guys. Oh, man. Hey, I rock with y'all. Keep up the journey. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Just again, like I said, just to reiterate, guys, if you could, when we get done and we close the stream, every single day, just go down and drop your thoughts on the stream, drop your thoughts on the trading, drop any suggestions in the comment section. No soccer practice today. Oh, dope. Yeah, we're just hanging out. No, but we do we got soccer practice today or no? Have a good weekend. Catch you next week. No doubt. Make sure you guys are commenting on the stream, on the YouTube stream. It just helps us in the algorithm, and it lets people know what they're missing in the stream. So if you enjoyed today and you made some money today and we had anything to do with it, after I close the stream, please come back to the YouTube channel and just comment on the live stream. Also, go watch Justin's video, man. He put together a good video on his report card from his last day of trading. So watch out for more videos from us. But that being said, man, follow us on Twitter, right? At the Crypto Shop, at Seals the Gains, or X, or whatever channel it is. And we'll see you guys on Monday live at 8 a.m. Central, or 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That being said, I am the Crypto Shop. This is the Trader Shop. And I'll catch you guys on the next one, man. Peace.